We're gaming. Defeating evil today. What's up, show villain? What's up? What's going on, everyone? I don't remember where I stopped last time. I have the two singles. Yeah. I fought everything but the two singles. Marley is going to be my best friend on this Saturn fight. She is not going to kill the Whale Lord. She's going to kill the Gyarados and be my best friend. If she kills the Whale Lord and it goes like Mence, like we fucking lost like immediately. Alright. Time to remember my line. So I was looking at E4 because I was watching H's H4. Now I'm like inspired. What's this fight? I didn't write it down. I just wrote single one. But I can get there from Saturn. This fight. So which is single one? Oh, the Rose Raid. Okay. I don't know which one that is though. I gotta go look at some VODs to figure out, make sure I would talk to the right one. But this one. So the line that I wrote down here is use Pidgeot. We use Pidgeot, who's level 73. And we pre-damage this guy with Sharp Beak to 114 HP. And then we always die to Weather Ball water so it won't set spikes. And then we kill this with Aerial Ace. We're faster, right? Then it will go Gorbis, right? And it's singles. And it's random between Muddy Water and Giga Drain. And Ice Beam. So we go to the Croak. Croak tanks both of these moves. And if it's Ice Beam crit, then it can sometimes be Giga Drain or sometimes Ice Beam. That's actually fine because it's never Supersonic. I don't think Supersonic can get more than +2 with harassment, but we can check quickly. But I don't think Supersonic can ever be I don't think Supersonic can ever be more than +2 on this fight. But if Supersonic can be more than +2, Water Spout doesn't see Dry Skin. Well, that kind of makes sense, right? Because like Water Spout doesn't calc damage, right? So it would sort of make sense that it doesn't see Dry Skin in a way, right? Like, oh wait, so it can only get +2. Yeah, this guy doesn't have damage prio, so it can only ever be +2. But basically, like this, I don't know how the tag strats work when you fight it as a single, because it doesn't have like a partner. Like, I don't know if it can just spam Muddy Water always there. I'm not sure. That's good to know. Fortunately, I'm not going to bring my dry skin guy. We're just going to send a squad of champions at it, and it should be fine. But I don't know how this tag strat works when you're fighting it as a single, but either way, it doesn't matter for my line. You go Toxicroak. Toxicroak highest damage is highest damage on this is Muddy Water, right? So it's always Supersonic then, right? So it's gonna click Supersonic into me, and then I'm gonna stay in with Toxicroak and get confused, right? And then go Ludi and kill. And I need Miracle Seed on Ludi. That's why I can't. I can go 74 on this. I can actually go 73. It doesn't change the range at all. So I can go 73 on Ludi. We go Ludi, we kill this. And we won't get confused because it'll never confuse on the switch because Toxicroak is confused. And then we go Ludi, and then Ludi never dies to Ice Beam crit, never dies to Giga Drain crit, always kills this. No spikes are up, right? Then it's going to go to here, and the important thing is that I'm never dead to Pursuit, ever. As long as I'm never dead to Pursuit, it should always Bug Bite or Superpower. So if I get Ice Beam crit, or I get Giga Drain crit, the max roll is only 59%, which means it should never Pursuit because it's always 32%, right? So I should always have enough HP. It should kill with something else. So then if it's always Bug Bite, I just go to Typh and I just kill this. In Rain. I just Heat Wave kill this, level 74. I can be 73, actually. I can be 73 with Charcoal for this. I always kill. I never after bug bite crit, I never bait bullet punch. It's always superpower. But if it's superpower, then I need to pivot to make it bullet punch. So basically, if I go muck, I should tank both of these move crit, never be dead to pursuit, right? And then it's always bullet punch highest damage, right? So then it's always bullet punch. I can go to Typhon bullet punch, and then we do the same thing. And then it's Marowak in the back, and Turtle. If you're already confused, I think it gets -10, right? -5, which is fine. Because it can only ever get +2 on this fight, right? You can't see this probably. It's probably cropped. Let me see. Look at the OBS looks like. Yeah. My Chrome is cropped, so the harassment's not showing up. But harassment's +2, and he has no other flags that matter here. So it can only ever be +2. But basically, like in general, into Dry Skin Mon, it's like always status move, typically. So like you can abuse that really hard. It's like a good thing to know, especially on Toxicroak because it's really weak, right? It buffs +2, but because Toxicroak is actually really not bulky, mine is really bulky. But I mean, because Toxicroak is not bulky, you're always baiting like water move. Whereas like my thing with Gastro is like maybe you're not always baiting water move because you're kind of specially bulky a lot of the time. But I know with Toxicroak, you're always baiting water move, like, every time. I haven't seen the Gastrodon calcs because I've never had one, but I have to be 74 Torterra, and if I'm 74 Torterra, I always kill Marowak with Woodhammer. I never die to recoil if it clicks any move other than Fury Cutter, and if it clicks Fury Cutter and I Healing Berry, then I should also never die to recoil. So it should be completely safe. And he has no prio move, so it should be completely safe to go here. Okay, so that's the fight. This fight's free. This was the scarier of the two of these fights for me. But, so who do I need? I need Turtle, I need Ludi, I need Muck, Toxicroak, Typh, and I need Pidgeot. So let's do the pre-damage first, and then we'll do levels. So Pidgeot needs to be pre-damaged, so we don't get spikes. So let's do that. Yeah, that's true. Coverage grass on Gastrodon's a bit of a problem, whereas like on Toxicroak, coverage ground is actually good. Because like coverage ground lets you switch into flying type, you know what I mean? Which is also a stall. Right? So, like, I think Toxicroak is the better stall Mon. But Gastrodon is obviously the better Mon, like, in general. Right? Pidgeot, in order to get this kill, can be 73 with Sharp Beak. We just triple check. Yeah. This should always kill. I'm always faster. It is no prio. 114 is my HP. So, let's level everybody else then. Turtle's got to be 74. Typh needs to be 73. Yeah, except for yeah, you can find guys to stall too. I just mean more that like what I mean is that like you can do like long PP stalls with Toxicroak because you have like immunities to like multiple moves. And you can even full PP stall sometimes because you can get like Lantern involved. And then you start like going to Lantern on moves, on the electric moves, and like electric coverage and going into Lantern and then stalling it and then going back to Toxicroak. Like it's really creative how you can stall with Toxicroak. I like it a lot. There's really no reason to not go 74. I guess I should save all the XP. That's true. It also has electric immunity. It's a good point. The most important one is that Turtle is leveled up. Let me give my items here. Turtle needs berry. Can I use Wiki for this? Just to kind of like balance out my berries? No, Wiki is actually bad on Turtle. Mago. I have a lot of Aguav. Can I use Aguav? Yeah, minus Spadef. Sure, I can use Aguav. Aguav. Charcoal. It's a good point. Gastrodon is definitely better. I honestly should have Gastrodon on this run. I had it guaranteed in Fuego. The only reason I don't is because I had to roll every table for a fire type. But, like, Like in theory, if you had optimal routing and you never had anything ever die, then like I would have Gastrodon on this run and I would have Kingdra. But I certainly feel that the most missing Mon right now that I'm missing is like Gator or Kingdra. Honestly, Gator. Gator is just insane. Everyone brings Gator to like everything, and you just need an archetype. I'm realizing is you need a neutral water type that switches into ground move. Like, where's my charcoal? I already gave it. I'm looking for EXP share. I'm geeking out. But that's a common pattern where you have like a guy in that needs to switch in. That's true, but I rolled Krogunk there. I was, and Krogunk like literally saved the run. Like Krogunk was a goat, is my goat right now. I love Krogunk. This guy like was so good on Wake and so good on Wake Gym. It was crazy. I mean, it made that gym like completely free. Bright Powder, Sharp Beak. The Warrior Spirit will be rewarded today. We won't get trolled on Saturn or Mars. I'm gonna try to do both of them today. I have it prepped. I don't have Mars fully prepped. I'm kind of gonna just kind of send some shit to be honest. But I have the first like 3 turns figured out. But like if it starts snowballing, like we just figure out. I won't. I already beat that one. We're good on that. I already beat that one. So we can't lose it there. Levels 73, 72, 73, 72, 73, 74. That looks right to me. Okay, and this needs to be 114. And I do need a pre-sleep here. It's actually important for this fight that I pre-sleep. Okay, looks good. Check the pre-damage here. Should be close. Not even. Ideally, just runs out on the way there. Okay, let's just do it now so I don't have to worry about it in there. I'm calcing Muddy Water on singles too, so like I'm pretty confident I have this fight right. I think in theory, like this isn't riskless, but in theory it's riskless. Like if it never... The only thing I have to be concerned about is like if Toxicroak for some reason doesn't get confused by Gorobus and it just ice beams me off the rip, which it should be impossible to do. My understanding is so it is riskless then, because it'll always supersonic me. So then it's riskless. That should be fine. 114. Pidgeot's level 73. At level 73, 114 Pidgeot with Sharp Beak always dies to Max Roll Weather Ball Water in singles and rain. And it never sets Spike, and I always outspeed. It has no Prio. This bait's Gorobus. Yeah, okay. Looks good. Let's send it. I need to figure out which one it is first. Okay. And then we're going to go... The important thing is we always go Toxicroak. Gorobus is going to be clutch today. If Gorobus clutches today, the run is like big chillin'. If Gorobus can live this fight, this Saturn fight, that would be insanely good for the run. Because then I can bring Gorobus to some fights in Lakefront, which would be sick. Who probably has the best VOD for this that I can watch? Probably you, Die. Let me check. I need to do some journalism. Which VOD? This looks like the video, yeah. So which one does he talk to for this? So the Golduck trainer. So the Golduck trainer is the one on the left. I think so. Let's just triple check. Yeah, the one on the left is the Golduck trainer. So I want to talk to the one on the right here. Looks good. And item EXP share, bright powder, miracle seed, charcoal, agave. Looks good to me. I don't really see much that can go wrong here unless I'm missing something. But with I should always proc agave. I always kill with woodhammer. There's no prio. I'm always baiting bullet punch. Never baiting muddy water on the swap to looty. I always kill with miracle seed. Okay. So it should be this one. Let me just triple check, but it should be this one. Just gonna triple check just for safety. Yeah, it's always this one. I'm always dead at 114. And I always kill with sharp beak. Let's just triple check that. It's really important for the line that this is right. 114. Intim doesn't matter because it's a special attacker. I'm always faster. I always kill with aerial ace. Check items one last time. Sharp beak, EXP share, bright powder, miracle seed, charcoal, agave. Okay. Okay. I intim. I kill this with ace. No spikes. That plays around Lax Incense. This is Gorobus. Go Croak. Okay. So now this should be guaranteed supersonic. I'm dead to Ice Beam crit, but I don't think it can click Ice Beam. It should be guaranteed supersonic. Let me just double check. I have to be over 70% for this to be supersonic sometimes, right? But I can just go back and forth between Looty and Croak until it is. If I'm under 70%, then 50% of the time it can get -1 and it can get -1. Am I under 70%? 70% is because I have outs for this situation as well. I'm just like wondering if I am or not. 202 times 0.7. No, I'm over 70%, so this should be guaranteed supersonic then. I'm over 70%. 70% is 142. It can never get -1. Should always be supersonic. I don't want to kill this ideally. What move do I click to never kill this and never make it switch AI? Earth Power would be the move I click to never make it switch AI. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, perfect. And now this should be guaranteed Ice Beam now. So I can go here. And then I'm Miracle Seed. And Miracle Seed. I have to click Energy Ball, right? Yeah. I'm faster. Miracle Seed Energy Ball kills. No sash. Nice crit. Again, that doesn't matter. Save those guys. It says Scizor. Because it didn't crit the Ice Beam, it sees kill with only Bug Bite here. It should never Pursuit. And I can go here. I tank that. I'm Charcoal. Charcoal Heat Wave just kills this thing. Right? Yeah, Charcoal Heat Wave just kills in singles, so I can just Heat Wave here. And then it goes Last Mon Marowak, and because I didn't get crit or anything, in theory, it depends on how it calcs damage for Fury Cutter here, I guess. It shouldn't be able to click Fury Cutter. It should just click Rock Slide, because it doesn't see kill with Rock Slide, but it's highest damage. In theory, it could Screech here, too. But, like, I don't really know what it does here, but Torterra handles every outcome. So, yeah, okay, we won. And then now we just kill with Woodhammer. He has no sash. I'm faster at 74. Yeah, Woodhammer kills. Okay. Alright, fight 1. So I need to make a decision before this fight about if I want to teach Giga Drain to Tenta or Giga Drain to Looty. I think in theory it makes more sense to teach Giga Drain to Tenta because it gives it like coverage. But my Looty's so good and Giga Drain Looty is so insane. Like, I don't know how much more I need Ludi for after this, but Giga Drain Ludi just seems like it'd be really fucking good on Saturn. So like I might just teach a Giga Drain right now and just say fuck it. Like instead of like having to like delay it for Tenta or some bullshit. Like my Tenta's so bad. Let me take items first. Check XP there. Okay. I mean, Ludi is definitely coming to the next fight, so I can leave Ludi and Toxicroak and party. Okay. So let me remember my line for this fight now. Let me mark my level ups, though. 74 here. This guy's 73, 72, 73, 72, and 73. Okay. Okay, next fight. Team should be Luminion, Ludi, Toxicroak, Tentacruel, Lucario, and Gyarados. If I did this right, we're gonna double check. I have a pretty complicated line for this fight to make the Politoed safe. To make the Omastar safe. Lucario and Gyarados. Where's my Gyarados? I'm blind. Is Gyarados not in here? Did I not put Gyarados in the calc yet? It's possible, actually. I think it actually is possible. I never put Gyarados in here. I thought I did. But, anyway, the line is basically going to be, we're going to use Luminion on the lead. It should bait Future Sight, and we're going to click U-turn and then go Ludi and then kill. And then, yeah, I need to get the Lewis script tomorrow. I'll do that tomorrow. But I should have Gyarados in here now. I do, yeah. So Gyarados, Lucario, Ludi, Toxicroak. I don't need Gorobus for this, right? Tenta, Luminion. And these guys can be box 2 guys. I never calc with these guys unless it's for a specific fight. Okay. So basically, it's lead Luminion, level 74 on this with Silver Powder. And we click U-turn on Golduck because we're faster. And he's going to click Future Sight. As far as I'm aware, unless he sees his ally for Muddy Water, which based on that last fight, I'm going to say they don't see that, the way that last fight went. But in theory, should always click Future Sight. There's no special flags for any of these moves that he has. Like, he doesn't have damage prio, he doesn't have he only has harassment and tag. So he's going to click Future Sight. We're going to U-turn into Ludi. 74 Ludi with Miracle Seed. And then because of the U-turn chip, we always kill this guy. And we never get frozen because we're pre-slept. And then it's Future Sight on the turn after I kill this. Right? So then I kill this, and it's going to go to Dugong because of Ice Beam highest damage on all mons. Right? So it's going to go Dugong. And he's probably going to fake out unless for some reason I get crit, it sees Ice Beam kill. And then we're going to go to Luminion again, tank the fake out, right? And we tank the Future Sight, and we're fine, right? Then we U-turn off this guy again, and it's Muddy Water always, right? It's Muddy Water always. Let me check the Golduck damage. Yeah, it's Muddy Water always, right? Muddy Water always. So we U-turn. Maybe it can be Drill Run sometimes. If it is, it's a bit tricky. We'll figure it out. But ideally, we U-turn into Toxicroak on Muddy Water. We live Drill Run crit, right? And then we just kill with Earth Power, right? And then it'll bait in Politoed for Earth Power. Same typing, better typing than Omastar, right? So it should go Earth Power here. Because water is neutral and rock is resisted, and water is neutral, water neutral. So it should go to Politoed, and it should be clicking Earth Power if it sees kill. And if it doesn't see kill, it's going to be clicking Lovely Kiss, right? Because of the AI thing from before that we were talking about. Though I guess in theory, it can click Earth Power over Lovely Kiss, but it's pretty unlikely because of Harassment AI. So basically, now we're gonna count PP, and by using Toxicroak, Gyarados, and Tentacruel, we should be able to full PP stall this. Because Toxicroak baits always Earth Power or Lovely Kiss. You go to Pre-Slip Gyarados. Gyarados baits always Muddy Water. Muddy Water back to Toxicroak. Now we can just stall this guy out of all of its Lovely Kisses. And we can stall it out of all of its Earth Powers. Um, at a certain point, though, Toxicroak might be in. You might be in trouble with Toxicroak because of the Earth Power. So ideally, we don't want to go Toxicroak. You want to go to Tenta. Start going to Tenta to get this guy to click always Earth Power sometimes. Like once you think it's out of Muddy Waters, because Muddy Waters 10, Lovely Kiss is 10, Earth Power's 10. Once it's out of both of these two, you can safely go back and forth. You can just go to Tenta and Gyarados, and it's pretty safe. And all you need to do is chip this with Gyarados or Tenta one time when it's out of Muddy Waters. You just chip it one time. And then we just go to Lucario on Ice Beam, right? And then you just live Ice Beam into Ice Beam, and you just kill this guy with it has to be Mash, right? No, it has to be Aura Sphere, right? So we go Black Belt here, and basically like once you chip this with Gyarados, Aerial Ace, right? Yeah, if you chip this with Gyarados, Crunch or Water Pulse. You just like chip this guy down. He can't switch AI on you. If you click Aerial Ace, he can switch AI, right? So like if you click like Vice Grip or Water Pulse or something and just chip this Politoed a little bit, you can even use Tenta to chip the Politoed too. It's like fine, right? You just want to chip it. You can even go Tenta and Toxic for preciseness maybe. And then you just go to Lucario on some turn before it's dead. It can only click Ice Beam. You wake up, you Aura Sphere, you Copycat, you Aura Sphere, you kill this. Right? This is just to prevent it from AP boosting. Literally, all this is just to prevent this guy from AP boosting. Like, if you kill this with Lucario, you can also go back to Ludi and kill this sometimes. But it literally all that is just to prevent it from AP boosting. But anyway, that's the line. I think it's riskless, but let's run it. Lucario, and I need Gyarados. Okay, let's do levels here. You never trigger Switch AI on a lot of these fights. Toxicroak, Lumineon needs to be 74. Gyarados needs to be 74. Tenta should probably be 73. It actually doesn't matter at all, so there's no real point in leveling him. Optimally, we're going to go EXP Share here. We're going to go Aspire Berry here. I guess you can, if you Toxic, you can never get frozen, but yeah, Aspire Berry. Miracle Seed here. Miracle Seed. We go Miracle Seed here. Silver Powder here. Silver Powder. Gyarados probably should have Aspire in case I wake it up. And Lucario should have Black Belt. I'm not going to put Lucario up because I need it for so many fights that I am a bit nervous about the XP actually on this. Though it's probably safe to go 74, but it doesn't really matter for this fight. So there's no point in doing it right now. 74 here. Okay. So the lead is Lumineon. And pre-sleeping is important here. And Toxicroak Revenge always kills Dugong. Yeah, okay. I guess in theory, looking back at this line again, yeah, I guess no, it's correct. I was gonna say you could just go hard Toxicroak on Fake Out, but then you bait Future Sight, which is bad. Silver Powder, Miracle Seed, EXP Share, Aspire, Black Belt, Aspire. And I want to teach Giga Drain to Ludi, I think. I don't need it for this fight, actually, at all. So there's no point yet. But you can just sweep this fight with Miracle Seed Ludi. Mine's faster than everything. In theory, you could just lead Miracle Seed Ludi and just try to sweep with Giga Drain. It's like relatively safe, actually. Or just Aspire Ludi. I mean, you go Aspire Ludi and then you just spam Giga Drain. Like, you actually, like, outspeed almost everything on this fight. And you, most of the time, just win. So, like, I don't really see why... I came up with this other line to try to save the Giga Drain TM. But, like, I think maybe a learning lesson here is just commit the Giga Drain TM earlier to one of these two guys. Though I know H used Giga Drain a little bit, taught it on E4, but he never clicked it. It was just backup technology. Like, so it should be this one. Silver Powder, Miracle Seed, EXP, Aspire, Black Belt, Aspire. Okay. 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 Gold Duck, it's raining. I'm calcing singles. I'm faster. I U-turn. Bang. This guy's clicking Future Sight. Go here. Yeah, okay. I'm slower. He's going to click Ice Beam here. I live Ice Beam crit. Energy Ball kills. Bang. Future Sight hits in one turn. This is always Fake Out. Go here. This lives Fake Out crit plus Future Sight. Oh, Ice Beam? Well, that's fine, actually. I live crit that plus Future Sight as well. I live crit of all moves plus Future Sight off of this. Anyway, I'm faster. I guess it got Ice Beam because of tag strat AI there. Yeah. Anyway, I'm faster. I U-turn. This is always Muddy Water. Always Muddy Water. U-turn here. Bang. Go here on Muddy Water. Yep. This is Ice Beam. This is Drill Run. Or Ice Beam. They're the same damage. And is Muddy Water highest damage? Yeah, so this is actually random move between the two. Doesn't really matter to me, though. I just kill with Revenge on this. Right? Let me... What Dry Skin? Yeah, I always kill with Revenge here. Then I'll Dry Skin heal a little bit. So now, if I'm understanding the AI, I am out of range of Earth Power kill, which means this should be Muddy Water. It could be Earth Power, but this should be Lovely Kiss. So let me do some PP counting. Lovely Kiss, Muddy Water, Ice Beam, and Earth Power. So we need to do some PP stalling here. All moves, let's check their PP. Lovely Kiss has 10. Muddy Water has 10. Ice Beam is 10. Fortunately, if I was an Earth Power kill, we can still go to Gera, right, and then get the Muddy Water. But yeah, my Toxicroak is insane. It's a monster. It has so much stats, and it's plus attack. Goonet maxing for sure. So this is never Earth Power. This should be always... Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It's the same into Gera, right? But it can be, yes. So we go Gera here, because it can never Ice Beam. Because Lovely Kiss would always be +0. It can also be higher from Harassment. So we go Gera. Lovely Kiss. All right. Now we go back to Toxicroak. This is always Muddy Water. Let's double check. Always Muddy Water. I guess in theory, could this Ice Beam? Maybe this could Ice Beam. Let me check. Can this Ice Beam? If so, we'll just change the line, but it depends on if it can get +1 from this line. I don't know if it sees its ally as being alive and having 0 damaging moves. Right? Like, I don't know. But, like, I'm just going to assume that this guy can't click Ice Beam. And if he can, it's fine. Toxicroak should live Ice Beam crit right now. Yeah, it does live Ice Beam crit. So we go to Toxicroak here. This should be Muddy Water. Okay. Now we do the same thing. So that was 1. Go here. Lovely Kiss 2. Go here. Muddy Water 2. Go here. Lovely Kiss 3. Here. Muddy Water 3. Lovely Kiss 4. Muddy Water 4. Lovely Kiss 5. Go here. Yeah, so it can Ice Beam. So the answer is it can Ice Beam there. It can randomly sees its partner as alive, as dead, and doing 0 damage, right? So sometimes it can Ice Beam. It never matters for our line because Toxicroak always lives Ice Beam crit, and as long as you come back in on a Muddy Water later, I can also go Tenta to like speed this up if I want to. I guess if I want to get guaranteed Earth Power, I can go back and forth to Tenta, but it's fine. We'll stall this as much as we can. We'll save it. It'll be okay, but we go here now. That's Lovely Kiss 6. Should I go there or should I go Tenta on this one? Can never Earth Power. I shouldn't go Tenta yet. I should go back to Toxicroak. Going Tenta though once is probably fine. Let's go here. Okay, Muddy Water on that. Lovely Kiss. Now we always go Toxicroak because it's full HP, right? Yeah, okay. And then we go here. It's Lovely Kiss 8. Go here. That's 7. Go here. Should be 9 Lovely Kiss. Go here. Okay, that's another Ice Beam. So he's got a couple more Muddy Waters. This should always be Lovely Kiss. Okay. So now he has no more Lovely Kiss. 7 Muddy Waters used, 2 Ice Beams used. I think this is an always go Toxicroak angle again. It's unfortunate. Don't crit. All right. That's 3 Ice Beams. Now I'm dead to Ice Beam crit, so I'm going to have to go... This can never Lovely Kiss now. Because it can never Lovely Kiss, and because Earth Power can get a small boost, this can sometimes still be Ice Beam. Regardless, we have to go Gyarados, so... Okay, Earth Power 1. So now I think we want to go... Because there's Muddy Waters and Toxicroak dies to Ice... How many Ice Beam crits do I die to? I die to... Toxicroak currently dies to... most Muddy Water crits. I kind of want to go Tenta, I guess. Like, basically, like, I want to guaranteed get Toxicroak in on a Muddy Water. Can I do that somehow? Like, can I go Ludi here? Does Ludi live Ice Beam crit? No. Does Lumineon live Ice Muddy Water crit or Ice Beam crit? Also no. So I guess I can go Tenta once here. It's just if it's Muddy Water, it's, like, pretty bad. But I can probably Toxic this now. I need to get it out of Earth Powers first, yeah. I think I just have to go Toxicroak once here eventually, right? I can never guaranteed get Muddy Water. So, like, I just have to go Toxicroak once more and dodge triple Ice Beam plus crit. It's pretty unlikely. Yeah, okay. I mean, Muddy Water is way more likely because it's highest damage. It has to get the boost and stuff. So, no, this should be always Earth Power. I guess, technically, again, this should be always Earth Power. Yeah, okay. So now I can always go to Toxicroak because it's full HP again, right? Okay. Now we go here. Earth Power 3. Should go Toxicroak again because I'm never dead to crit Ice Beam. Right? Okay, now it has one more Muddy Water. Go here. Okay. Go here. Optimally Muddy Water here. Okay, so now it should have no more Muddy Waters. It should only be Ice Beam, Earth Power. So now this should be Earth Power. I guess it could Ice Beam, right? Now we go here on the first Ice Beam. If I get Ice Beam crit, do I bait Ice Beam again, ever? No. So go here. 5 ice beams. Go here. 5 earth powers, 5 ice beams. Toxicroak is never dead, so let's try to get some more value out of it here. It's never dead to Ice Beam crit, though I can bait Ice Beam again afterwards sometimes. Maybe it's optimal to go Tenta here. Go Tenta here. Ice Beam 6. Go here. If only I was Raindish on that. I think I don't want to go Tenta too many more times. Maybe I'll go Toxicroak at least once more. Now I'm dead to Ice Beam crit, so I can never stay in with Toxicroak. Okay. It's Earth Power 7. Go here. Don't crit me. Ice Beam 8. Go here. Earth Power 8. Go here. Ice Beam 9. Go here. Earth Power 9. So now this should be the last Ice Beam. He can't switch it. I kind of want to use Toxicroak, but he's going to start struggling, which I don't want to happen, really. I guess I have to go here. That should be last Ice Beam. This should be last Earth Power. Now he should be out of moves. Oh, he's already out. Okay. That means I need to go Lucario right now. Right, I need to go Lucario right now. Could I ever be in trouble with struggle crits here? No, he's like minus... That doesn't matter. He's like -6. I guess if he doubles struggle crit me, we could be in problem. I gotta go here. I'm 73 with black belts. I should kill after 2 struggles. Go here, right? And then click Aura Sphere. Kill this. And then all of that was so that this guy couldn't AP boost on me. And now, because I'm black belt, I can just copycat kill. Bang. Riskless, actually. Sick. That was a pretty sick line. I love copycat Lucario. This guy's a beast, bro. Alright, Saturn time. I have a pretty good Saturn line, but obviously I don't have the best box for it. Like, I don't have Gator, Kingdra, or Kingler here, all of which are, like, really good on this fight. Because, like, Spring's chat the other day we were talking about, or in whoever's chat, maybe it was Udai, we were talking about, like, the archetype of guys that you have to get. And I think a big archetype I've stumbled upon, or we know of, is just, like, neutral water type that switches into Earthquake. Right? So, like, basically, like, physically bulky neutral water type, right? Like, or Water Dragon is basically the same as neutral water, right? But, like, ideally, you don't want, like, a Ludi, because Ludi, the problem is that it comes in on EQs, which is nice, but, like, you don't always wall the other thing, right? Like, sometimes you need it to be neutral water, because, like, they have coverage for the grass type. But they very rarely have coverage for neutral water if they're, like, an EQ spammer. So, like, I've seen this a lot where you have, like, just an EQ guy and you need, like, a Gator or, like, a Kingdra or something that can, like, come in and just sit on it. Alright, Saturn team. Who makes the Saturn team? And the answer is... Luminion, you made the squad. Ludi, you made the squad. And Gyarados, you made the squad. Gorobus, it's your moment. This is your big fight here. I need... Who else do we need? We need... Honchkrow. We need the Hat Man here. I guess we could technically also bring Staraptor, but I worked it out that the Hatman is the optimal bring. It's just a bit of a shame because I can never bring it back in because I literally can never ever sack Honchkrow ever. So like I need that. I'm basically fighting with 5 Mons after turn one, and then I need a guy that can pivot in on Cresselia Thunder basically. So I have two options. It could be Rotom or it can be Lantern. The problem is obviously that Lantern. I need a guy that switches in on Thunder EQ sometimes. So like the only guy I have for that is Rotom. The problem is, oh sorry, I'm not showing the calc, but the problem here is that we get into a problem later in this fight where if Crest comes out, basically the whole like these tag fights, I like to think about them like kind of like I'm playing like a card game, right? Where it's like you just have to know like what combo of Mons is like an auto lose condition, right? And how do you never get them on the field at the same time? And the auto lose condition set of Mons for me is Gyarados Salamence. That's the auto lose condition of Mons. If Gyarados and Salamence are out on the same at the same time, and I don't have Gorbis on the field already, I'm pretty sure like we're sacking like three, right? But if I can guarantee that when Mence comes out, Gorbis is on the field, we're always chilling, right? So and Ludi can what that means is Ludi can never be on the field when Wailord dies, is what that means. What's up, H? Dude, the Hat Man, dude, it got you, bro. That's what I mean. You gotta lay off the Benny before you go to bed. You know, otherwise the Hat Man pays you a visit. So the sickest line that I almost had for this is my Luminion is like almost max attack here. It's like 25 attack brave. If it was like a little tiny bit stronger, you can just Oko this Azelf before it U-turns, which is crazy. Like on this fight. But and then you're in and you just U-turn off the crest that comes in and you do like huge damage to crest. It's a crazy opening, right? But it doesn't quite work. So I can't go for it because if you miss this range, the problem is the next time Azef comes in, it's going to boom, right? And that's disaster, right? So we're just going to lead with the Hat Man. We lead the Hat Man. The Hat Man at 73 always kills, no boosting item needed. I mean, I even kill Azelf too. The Hat Man is crazy strong. It's adamant 20 attack. Like, this guy's a monster. I mean, this is an E4 Mon, so I can never ever sack Honchkrow. I'd rather sack my whole team other than sack Honchkrow. Like, he's E4, 100% E4. I was looking at the calcs. Choice Band Sucker Punch kills almost every single Mon on Lucian. So, like, I can never sack this guy. Like, but the problem is I could lead Raptor as another lead. I can't lead Pidgeot because Pidgeot Intim makes Azelf no longer kill Sneasel with U-turn, right? So I can't lead Pidgeot. So I can only lead Raptor um, or this. I can't lead Crobat obviously because it's dead to Psychic, but Raptor at 74 never shows kill with Psychic with Lorb. You always kill this, and you can Shell Bell up. The problem is that Raptor baits Cress, not Wailord. Whereas the Hatman baits Wailord, I think, because of the Psychic offsetting, right? So like if I lead Raptor and it goes early Cress, we just lost, right? So like that just can't happen. This just can never happen. This is never allowed to happen. If it goes early Cress, it's Jober. Like, we need it to be Wailord, and Sneasel and Honchkrow both bait Wailord always, right? I mean, I can double check, but I'm pretty confident they both bait Wailord always, right? I don't know what Sneasel's going to do. It's going to bot out, and maybe it'll kill itself, and maybe it won't. But it's going to show kill on the next turn, or it's going to bot out and kill itself, and then Sceptile's going to come in, right? So if Sceptile comes in, the thing is that Sceptile is going to see kill on Gara, which is actually good, right? Is actually good. It's not going to see kill on Wailord. Ideally, I want Sceptile. Like, does it see at -1 through Wakan? No, it doesn't see kill, so it can just do random nonsense. So ideally, what I want to happen is I want Sneasel to chip the Wailord, but not click close combat, and then I want Sceptile to come in, on the next turn as Gara or Steelix comes in and kills the Sneasel. If it's Wailord Steelix, I think we have two choices. We can always go Ludi, or we can always go Luminion here. I mean, or we always go Gorobus. I mean here, Gorobus. Um, Gorobus is gonna hold Shell Bell for maximum value, but it does a ton of damage to Steelix with Whirlpool even through this. And mine's 2 speed, 1 special attack, so like a good Gorobus probably goes insane on this fight. Like mine is just not very good. But like ideally we don't want Wailord to die. The only reason we would go Gorobus is because if Sceptile kills Wailord, then basically it has a 50-50 chance to go Mence, right? So like ideally I want Gorobus out to chain the Mence, right? But if it goes Cress, then it's going to see Thunder kill probably on me or some bullshit. And then we gotta like literally somehow get land. This is the situation where I was saying Rotom could be good, because Rotom is good into Cress, and Rotom is gonna, this side's gonna be spamming EQ, right? Because of the AI. So like in theory, you can go Rotom and just dodge the EQ and sit on this guy, which is really nice. The only problem is that Rotom always baits Mence, right? Yeah, this crest is demon. If this crest comes out early, I think it's probably Rotom is better. I mean, ideally we want to get Luminion in. That's why I was thinking. I'm thinking about bringing Lantern. The problem is Lantern doesn't really tank EQs, but I don't really have a choice, to be honest. Like, I need something that can switch into Elect Thunder. Like, I need a Thunder switch in. A Thunder plus EQ switch in is very common, but a Thunder plus Water move switch in I don't need. I think the answer is that going Rotom is better, because if I need to switch in on Thunder EQ, then I have a switch. And then I never bait Thunder because Rotom max damage is Icy Wind, right? Like Rotom max damage is no, Rotom max damage is still Thunder is the problem, right? It's still Thunder. No, I do have that. The problem is that Turtle's not good into Cress because of Icy Wind. Though I take nothing from that. Though Turtle is kind of beastly in this fight, low-key. It's just not good into Gyarados. And I'm imagining that Gyarados is going to be up for a lot of this fight. If I get a Cress situation, then that means it's probably Gyarados up. If Gyarados comes out early, I thought about bringing Turtle here, actually. It's pretty funny, yeah. The problem is that Turtle baits Mence. This is the problem, is you just can never bait Mence. If you bait Mence, you fucking lose. You cannot have this Mence come in. And grass types just bait Mence. Like, you can't have things that... You cannot have Mence get baited in here. Or it's just like... It's like you're sacking. There's nothing that switches into Hurricane. Like, Hurricane EQ, that's an impossible... That's a Rotom switch, right? So, I think it's Rotom here. I think it's Rotom over Lantern. Because otherwise with Lantern, I'm going to have to dodge some EQ crits. But, I mean, I'm going to really be throwing Rotom out there to just fucking die. Maybe. But, like, and my Rotom is pretty good. I don't really want my Rotom to die. Like, my Rotom is what? My Rotom is Impish Super Guy. Like, I don't really want this guy to... no, he's Lonely Super Guy. Like, I don't really want this guy to die. And bringing Lantern, like, I don't really care if Lantern dies that much. So, like, I can just... Like, ideally... Well, let's do some speed calcs. Is Cress faster than Gyarados? No. Is Cress faster than... Definitely not these guys. So, if it ever is Cress Gyarados, going Lantern is actually okay. Because if you go, like, Bright Powder, then, like, you could, like, go into Lantern, heal on the Thunder, and then just only dead to EQ crit, basically, every time. But what if it's spread damage bugs? Do you ever straight up... Wait, I can never spread damage bug because I take the damage first. So, it should always be fine. This is the only decision that really matters. The rest of the fight is sort of hard set. Hold up, let me refresh this. So yeah. I think it's probably Rotom. Like, Lantern at least does stuff. Like, in theory, you could bring Lantern in on, like, some guys in the back, like Metagross. Like, Lantern kind of sits on this guy. Like Lantern sits on Metagross, whereas like Rotom gets like fucked by Metagross. Yeah, Rotom gets absolutely wrecked by Metagross. Oh, it's actually kind of the same. It's actually kind of the same. Wait a second. No, let's bring Rotom. My sack order on this fight is Gorbis sack number 1, and then probably after Gorbis sack number 2 is probably whoever this mon is, right? So like Rotom is then sack number 2. That's how it works. Like whoever the second mon I bring here is sack number 2. I can't sack Ludi. I can't sack Luminion. They're too valuable. I obviously can't sack Gyarados. And I think we should teach Giga Drain to Ludi. I think I'm gonna do it. It's like my Tenta is just so bad. I mean, like, how many fights coming up are you gonna click Giga Drain with Tenta? I just don't know, man. I just don't see it. I was looking at the calcs; it's just not there. Like, anytime you would click Giga Drain on Tenta, like clicking Sludge Bomb with Poison Barb is almost the same amount of damage, like every time. And I know you heal, but like mine's fucking jolly. Like it's bad. There's an argument to bring Raptor because I'd rather sack Raptor if necessary, but if it baits early Crest, like I said, we lost, right? So Hatman and Rotom, Hatman. What level are we going on Rotom? 73 probably. I guess we probably need to just go 74 on everybody. Honchkrow will hold the EXP share. Yeah. Who do we need? We need Rotom. Yeah, they're already there. Okay. Let's check levels here for a second. Okay, so what is the minimum level that I need Honchkrow to be for this to work? Where after recoil, I'll always bait Steelix for never kill. Or Gyarados for never kill. 73, I outspeed Gyarados. Low-key, if I went Sharpeak, I just chain the Gyarados, honestly. Like, that's crazy. I know it's Intim, but, like, it's just crazy that you kill this. I'm not showing the calc, but it's like crazy that you just literally kill Gyarados from full HP. Like, that's kind of insane. But you'll just never be able to get the Hatman back in because of Ice Beam. Ideally, the thing is you don't want Wailord to see kill with Ice Beam. So, if I kill this at 73... I'll take 30.4%, and then I'll show kill, right? If I go 74, do I ever show kill? I take exactly 70 HP. I'd be at 164, and then I never show kill. So I do have to be 74 on Honchkrow, which means I need to go EXP share on, like, Rotom or something here. I don't want to go EXP share on Rotom. I have to go. I'd have to go. Yeah, I guess I can't go EXP share on Gorbis or Gara because they each need Shell Bell. If I go 73 and I EXP share, do I ever show kill with after Brave Bird? Let's triple check here. Recoil is exactly 70. I'm at 161, and then I do show Ice Beam kill. Yeah. Which means in theory it could not go for kill on Sneasel with Excel Rock, which is what I want it to do. I want it to go for kill on Sneasel with Excel Rock if it's alive. And if Sceptile comes in, then it'll always attack me. And then if I go Gorbis, I eat a Ice Beam. And if I go Ludi, I also eat a Ice Beam, which is suboptimal. I guess it could Earthquake kill instead of Ice Beam kill if Sneasel's still alive, because it'll be +6, right? It'll be, unless Steelix comes out, then it's like always Ice Beam kill. If Steelix comes out, we'd probably go Gorbis. If Gyarados comes out, we probably go Luminion to Gyarados. Man, this is tough. I mean, do I need an EXP share? I mean, it's a tag fight. I sort of do, right? I don't really want any of these mons to overlevel. It's okay if Gorbis does, but I'd kind of be okay if it didn't. But I don't really want anyone here to overlevel. So I guess I have to give EXP share to Rotom then. But that's kind of bad. Like I'd much prefer to give Rotom like I don't know, like folk bright powder or something, you know? Like that would be way more impactful. Anyway, let's do items now first on everybody else. Item here is always Miracle Seed. I'm going to teach it Giga Drain. I'm ripping it, I believe. It's slightly less damage than Energy Ball, but on most things that Energy Ball is like higher damage that it matters, like Grass Knot is usually actually higher damage. Item here is going to be Shell Bell. Shell Bell here. I think we're going to go Shell Bell here as well. I could go Citrus or something on Gara, but I'm going to go Shell Bell. Item on Lumineon is Silver Powder. We have to be careful that Lumineon is never out against Snorlax, otherwise we could get Pursuit trapped. But like ideally if Snorlax is out, then we just click dive into it as it curses up. I was thinking about Mystic Water because of that purpose, because it's a 2-hit KO sometimes through leftovers, right? Not after curse, but like, you know, it can be if you need it to be. If you get some chip or something. But we're going to Silver Powder for the Crest matchup. Crest, we're just going to figure it out. I think I have to go EXP share Rotom. Yeah, I kind of have to because I need the Hatman to be 74 to not bait the kill. And it'll like over level probably. Oh, actually wait, maybe not. I just can't risk it, to be honest. It's like really important that somebody EXP shares on this fight. We'll go 74 here. And then Hatman at 74. I mean, what item for vibes here? Like Bright Powder probably for maximum fraud potential. Giga Drain to Ludi. Because I think Giga Drain into Giga Drain always kills Wailord. Like it, yeah. With Miracle Seed, I can Giga. I don't always kill, but I can Giga Drain into Grass Knot. Can always kill. And on the Mence, I mean on the Steelix, Giga Drain into Grass Knot always kills Steelix if Wailord's out. But if Wailord's gonna die, we have to hard pivot to Gorobus. Yeah, no, this looks good. I'm in. This looks like a solid squad. Marley is my besto friend though, so she will lock in here. We're on a journey, and it has reaped dividends. And today we finished the tale. And then we invited my new besto friendo, which is Dawn. Together we strong. Maybe it was better to pin the Jameis Winston one, where he's like, I'm strong if you strong. And then he's like, we strong then. For vibes. I didn't teach Giga Drain yet. Yeah, I keep Grass Knot because it's higher BP sometimes when you need it. Yeah, because 75 BP, like it's worth it for the healing. Cool. Okay, let me save everyone's levels in the calc. 74. Gyarados is 74 with Shell Bell. Lumineon is 74 with Silver Powder. Rotom is 73. Gorobus is 74. I thought about the possibility of killing Steelix with Mystic Water trapping here. It's like a pretty good range. It's like only 18% though, but like I think Shell Bell because Gorobus is frail is more valuable. So yeah, Gorobus 74, Shell Bell, Ludi 74, Giga Drain. Save that guy. Let's go. End of Lake Valor today, or we lose. But we never lose here. Marley would never let us. She would never let me down like that. After all we've been through, after that Night Slash on the King Von Starmie, after that, there's no way. After the Honchkrow de-thaw on 1 HP, superpower, kill the cast form. I mean, after that, like, we've been through so much together. Like, she would not let me down here. No way. Okay. Okay, let's stop it. I fought all 4 of these guys already. Okay. Triple check here. Bright Powder. You have Brave Bird. That's all that matters. You have Miracle Seed. You have Giga Drain. 74. Shell Bell. You have all the moves that you need. You're only going to be clicking Vice Grip on this fight. You have Shell Bell. You're mainly going to be clicking Whirlpool and Ice Beam. You have Silver Powder. So Fatty U-Turn on Crest is always a 3-hit kill if necessary. EXP Share Rotom. Main thing we need here is Shadow Ball. I guess there's an argument here to go scale Thunder Wave, but I don't really need it for this fight, so there's kind of no point. And I guess Discharge could be kind of techy into Gyarados potentially. Okay. Wait, I did that in the wrong order. I'm always supposed to do game audio first because it like hovers on my screen. Should be audio now. Check the audio level on that. Seems good. Maybe it could be like a tiny. This seems good. All right. This looks good. I checked already. I don't need to double check. I already checked. I got everything. Yeah, we're good. Okay. I'll let the sick music play for 1 minute, and then we'll go in 2 minutes. We'll run it in like 2 minutes, and then do Saturn. Alright, time to lock in. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go, dude. This is such a good run if we can get past this fight. Oh, I know my box is ass compared to everybody else's box. But after looking at some E4 data for a little bit and seeing that I have like actually like maybe 2 E4 guys in my box already, now I'm like suddenly super galvanized to get this run like really far and never get back here again. Alright, I think I'm good. Checking that I have all my guys updated in the calc before I go in, because I hate doing that mid-fight. Yeah. And I'm leading Honchkrow, and Honchkrow never shows kill to Azelf, and always kills Hariyama, and Sneasel always shows kill, so it'll never fake out. Bang. Let's go. We're in. Just listen to this banger, dude. They're coming. Let's go, Marley. Lock the fuck in, Marley. We're winning this. We're on a journey. You are my best friend. Alright. Azelf's is gonna U-turn the Sneasel. Hariyama is not gonna attack because I'm gonna Brave Bird it. Sneasel is gonna click random move, most likely Night Slash into the incoming Wailord, because this should always be Wailord coming in on the right slot. So we're gonna click Brave Bird into Hari. This is gonna take it to Sash. We couldn't lead Pidgeot because it doesn't show kill anymore. And obviously my Honchkrow is faster than Hariyama. In a perfect world, this Sneasel does not bot out and click Close Combat. If it does, we'll figure it out, it's fine. It should still be Sceptile every time, no matter what. But if it doesn't Close Combat, that would be great. That's actually great. Don't crit this optimally. Oh, that's a crit. Okay, so Sceptile's gonna come in and see kill on Wailord now. So this should always be... This is 50-50 between Steelix and Gyarados on the other slot. Ideally, it goes Steelix. Steelix would be pretty good. If it goes Gyarados, that's actually worse. I would prefer Steelix. Great. That's actually great. It's great. Okay. 2 down, so let me write this down. I have to keep notes on who's dead. So I have Marley, Saturn, and then who's this other fuck? I don't know. Titan. All right, so Titan team is down Hari. And Marley's about to be down Sneasel. So what's gonna happen right now? Let's figure it out. So Sneasel is probably going to click random move here. Ideally, this Wailord will click kill with Accelerock, which it should be super incentivized to do because of the way the AI works, that the Accelerock should get the bonus from Tag Strat AI. So in theory, this Wailord should be super likely to Accelerock into Sneasel, which means that the Steelix should see kill on Sneasel with Gyro Ball, and it's not going to click Head Smash or EQ because of Wailord grounded and Head Smash not calcing damage. Which means this is a perfect turn to go to either Ludi or Gorobus. I think it's better to go Gorobus here, because Gorobus can try to take out the Steelix while Sceptile comes in and kills the Wailord. Who does Marley exactly bait on the Steelix slot? On the Steelix slot, the mon that comes in is... Let me look quickly. On the Steelix slot, it sees Floatzel probably, right? Or Arcanine. Arcanine would see super effective. Yeah, so it's gonna go Arcanine or Floatzel. Right, never Sceptile. That could go Sceptile. No, it's neutral on Sceptile. So it's gonna go Floatzel, right? I'll just triple check on HCLA just to see what it says, but... Sorry, I'm opening HCLA calc for a second there. I mean, it's who? It's Saturn, right? I just want to be triple sure. This should be Floatzel. If it sees Steelix slot. And this would be, on this side would be Marley. So, what's the switch-in score here? Should be Floatzel, yeah. Should always be Floatzel. Yeah, it should always be Floatzel, which is actually fine. We never show kill here at 164 at level 74 with Honchkrow. Max killing roll of Ice Beam here on my slot is 160. So I never show kill to Wailord here, so it can never target me. So whatever's coming in is probably taking a Gyro Ball, most likely. Sneasel doesn't see kill on Wailord and doesn't see kill on Sneasel, but it's on Steelix. It's incredibly likely that it's going to click Close Combat into either slot. Ideally, it Close Combats Steelix if it doesn't get Accelerocked, right? So I think the best play is to go Gorbis, because Wailord can never EQ, which means Gorbis just, like, totally sits on these guys. And in theory, if the Wailord goes down, then Gorbis will be out and it could bait Mence, which would be good, right? So we're going to go Gorbis here. This is your moment, Gorbis. Dory, lock in. Should be Excel Rock kill here, yeah. Which means I should take a Gyro Ball. I take max roll from Gyro Ball is 38%. If he head smashes me, that's fine. I live as long as it doesn't crit. I should live. I take, like, nothing from this. Okay? This should go Sceptile now, or Floatzel. Ideally, it goes Sceptile, I guess. Okay, so Sceptile 100% sees kill on Wailord. So it's going to go for that. So we are going to have to Whirlpool the Steelix to try to get... Like, here's the problem, okay? Here's the problem. The problem is that when Sceptile kills Wailord, Sceptile is going to bait Mence, which is great, right? Because we're in with Gorbis, right? The problem is that, and Sceptile's faster than me, so it's going to move first and kill this guy. It never sees kill on Steelix. The problem is that if Mence comes in, right, Sceptile goes first and could maybe kill the Steelix, right? Could maybe kill the Steelix if I do enough chip with Whirlpool here. The problem is that if it goes Cress instead, because I bait Cress, right? If it goes Cress here, then I might show Thunderkill to Cress. And if I show I shouldn't show Thunderkill to Cress, but I doubt it's going to see kill on Sceptile, right? Which means Sceptile isn't going to see kill on Mence. I mean, isn't going to see kill on Steelix. And basically then I'm going to have to switch because Cress is in, which means the Steelix can explode. But I think still, regardless, the way this line has to work is I have to Whirlpool the Steelix here to try to hammer down that side. So we'll see what happens here. Ideally, if Gorbis crits this, it would be so unbelievably good for the line. It would be so good if he crits this. He's going to kill Wailord. This was an expected possibility, which means ideally I would like to see Mence here. If it goes Cress, we got to do a little bit of steering, and that's what we brought Rotom for, because if it booms plus Earthquake, that's the switch in. The problem is obviously Rotom's just fucking dead to Head Smash here. And I'm also dead to Head Smash crit right now. There's nothing I can do about that. We just need Marley to lock in here, and we need Dory to lock in. I'm dead to Head Smash crit. I die to, like, almost every Head Smash crit. There's nothing I can do. Come on. Come on. High roll this shit. High roll this shit. Come on. High roll. High roll. High roll. That was not a high roll. Don't Head Smash me. I live crit. I live 0 crits. Sorry, I live 0 crits. Don't Head Smash me. Okay, okay, we're chilling. That's actually great. That's actually great. Because if it goes Crest, it might see kill there now. Oh, that's a crit? No, not even a crit. Oh, Lychee. Oh my god, wait, this could be massive. Marley is so locked. Hold up, hold up. With Lychee, does this guy see kill on Steelix with Drain Punch? Yeah, even with Lychee, min roll is 26%. And after trapping, oh, he might live. Okay. Okay, this is a dangerous position. This is a dangerous position. So Sceptile shows kill. Let's do some deep analysis here for a second. So obviously both of us are targeting Steelix. The question is, what HP is Steelix at? So Steelix is at minimum 74%. And Sceptile with Lychee, Drain Punch, minimum roll is 26%. So we're gonna have to do a little math here on the trapping. I'll show you the math here anyway. Basically, this min roll is 60. So ideally, we need to see what HP Steelix is at. So Whirlpool min roll, which it looked like I did sort of min roll that, is 153. So 153. And then trapping damage on Steelix is... Trapping damage on Steelix is 14, right? So plus 14, which is 167. So that means that minimum HP this guy could be at is 57, right? So that means Sceptile sees kill and will always kill on Steelix because of the Lychee proc, which is huge, right? So we know that Sceptile is killing Steelix and outspeeding on this turn. Sceptile is fastest mon on the field right now. I am never dead to Thunder it does get the boost, and it does have harassment. Does Calm Mind get harassment boost? I don't think so. But what's the odds to Calm Mind here? It's pretty likely because of super effective move that it will Thunder me, right? Yeah, it is pretty likely to Thunder me right now. Does it see kill on Sceptile at 45? It might not. It doesn't... Oh, dude, max roll Icy Wind kill is 44 here. Because I kind of want to just slam a Whirlpool into the crest right now to try to get Sceptile to see a kill, to do, like, big damage on the next turn with Leaf Blade. And it's an Overgrow, like... Lychee Overgrow could show kill to Sceptile next turn on Crest. If I hit it with a Whirlpool, it'll see kill with Lychee Overgrow. But I'm just dead to Thunder crit on Gorobus, obviously. Going Rotom is okay here, I guess. But, like, if I go Rotom, won't I bait Snorlax and then we fucking lost, right? Like, yeah, I can't, because I'll bait... I guess I can go Ludi here. But Ludi's kind of not potent. You know what, Gorobus? You're here for a reason. Though you also are here to kill Ments. Like, that's actually really important that you kill Ments. If you get Para, that would actually be demonically bad. I guess I probably do have to go Ludi, but Ludi does nothing. Huh. This was the one situation that I said was really bad. Yeah, Lantern was just better here. I was just trolling myself with this Rotom. It was always Lantern. Because then you bait in Gyarados for EQ, and then you can go Gyarados, and it's fine. Yeah, I should have brought Lantern for sure here, instead of Rotom, because I can't even go Rotom right now. If I can't go Rotom, then that means I gotta stay in, right? So, like, Whirlpool hit this guy. That kills because of Fleet Overgrow. Maybe because of Speed AI, maybe it will, for some reason, go for Icy Wind here. It doesn't see kill on me. So, like, Icy Wind, in theory, should be boosted higher off of Sceptile most of the time than... And I think Sceptile even outspeeds this... No, he doesn't outspeed after -1. That's a crit. Oh my god, that's a crit. Oh my goodness, Gorobus. She wants it so bad, dude. She wants it so bad. Don't Thunder me. Don't Thunder. No, live! Live, Gorobus, live! Don't get parried. Don't get parried or crit. Don't para? No! Oh, that sucks. Okay. Damn. There was nowhere to pivot there. Like, I had no switch for that because I can't let it go Snorlax. This is going to go Gara. This is going to Lunar Dance now. Sceptile will see kill, though. Sceptile's not going to see kill on Gara. Oh, it might at -1. Fuck, Marley might troll me here a little bit. Because now he's back to neutral, right? And on Gara, it'll see without Wakan Thunder Punch kill. So, what's happening now? I think this is a pretty clean switch to Rotom, right? This is probably a clean Rotom switch. Aw, man, I'm really showing kill with the highest roll of Waterfall here. But it sees kill on Sceptile with Earthquake. Yeah, no it doesn't. It sees kill on Sceptile. I have to go Rotom here. It's the only switch that makes sense. But Sceptile's going to move first, and Sceptile's either going to kill the Cress, or it's going to kill the Gara, or it's going to chip the Gara, right? I don't really know what it's going to do. Ideally, I would love for it to go for Leaf Blade into Crest. The problem is it might see kill with like a bunch of moves into Crest at this HP. I would love for it to go for Leaf Blade into Crest. Crest is probably going to Thunder me because it sees kill, right? And Gyarados is going to do random bullshit, probably EQ. But it doesn't see kill on me with EQ, which is a huge disaster, right? Meaning it might Waterfall me. And if it Waterfalls Gorobus, then Rotom can just straight up die to double move. Only if it crits. I don't think I really have a choice. I have to go Rotom here. This is where going Lantern would have been better again. Like on that last turn, it also would have been better. But we got to go to Rotom here. I guess I could go Ludi as well here. But Ludi's not really particularly good into this matchup. Like, Rotom is significantly better here. I have to go Rotom. It's the only option. If Sceptile crits the Gara with Thunder Punch, we're in trouble. Ah, fuck, Marley, that's no good. It's bad. But that means that Crest went for kill, right? Crit this. Or don't crit, I mean. Oh, power is huge. Full power, please. Full power. Oh, okay, that's actually good. That means Rotom's chilling here. The problem is I can't get a double kill here with Rotom, because if I try to go for the double kill with Rotom here, what can happen is I can bring in Snorlax and get Pursuit trapped, right? Which would be problematic. But a double kill right now is so free. I mean, Marley's going to see kill here for sure. I can just kill the Crest even if it Lunar Dances. I can just outspeed and kill it with Shadow Ball. The question is, am I showing kill to Gyarados with Waterfall? Maybe. I'm not. Definitely not at -1. Which means the Gyarados is pretty likely to DD here, right? Because it doesn't see kill at -1. No, it sees kill on... No, Gyarados never sees kill, so this is almost guaranteed DD, most likely. Arcanine sees kill on Gyarados with everything. And sees kill on Crest with everything. I think I need to switch here, but the question is to where. What is Crest clicking into me if it doesn't Lunar Dance? It's clicking Thunder into me. I think I need to get the Crest off the field. The problem is I can't kill the Gyara here. Like, if Marley for some reason targets and kills Gyara here, and not Crest, then I need to have, like... Probably need to have, like, Gyarados or... Oh, man, this Mence is going to be a problem. We may have to sack Gorebyss later. Going for the kill on Crest here is so enticing, but I can't get Pursuit trapped by Snorlax. Because if Marley goes for the kill on... If Marley goes for the kill on Crest, which I guess is potentially Crest can Lunar Dance and get out of range, right? Which would actually be kind of bad. Gyara is targeting me with Waterfall if it attacks me, but it's pretty likely to it never sees kill on Arcanine or me, which means Dragon Dance is encouraged because it's slower. And if it attacks, it's more likely to Waterfall Arcanine. So I think I want to let Arcanine just swag here, and I probably want to go Ludi because it's never Ice Fang into my slot, right? Yeah, it's never Ice Fang into my slot, and Ludi tanks up a Thunder. The problem is that can Ludi ever kill Gyara after? Yeah, it can, which is good. We need to get this Crest off the fucking field, man. I need this Crest gone. If I go Ludi, the problem is we hit the loss condition where it's Mence. Mence Gyara is the lose condition, but Gyara's parried, so it's fine. I need Mence if it comes in to see kill on Arcanine and not me. I think that means I have to stay in, but if I get Pursuit trapped, I just lose my Rotom for no reason. Right? Like, I can't switch, because if he doesn't Pursuit, if he Pursuit and I switch, I auto-die. Right? And if he doesn't Pursuit and goes for Curse instead, which, to be fair, is somewhat likely for him to do so, then I could live, but I don't really want to risk my Rotom to that. I can't really go Lumineon, because if he doesn't kill Crest, he could Thunder me. Though I think Crest is pretty likely to Lunar Dance or Calm Mind here, right? It seems like it's overwhelmingly likely to do so. So it's probably pretty safe to go Lumineon here, to be honest. It's also pretty safe to go Ludi. I think, who does Lumineon bait on the Saturn side? Lumineon would bait highest damage because nobody has a super effective move, so who is that? On the Saturn side, Ludi... no, it baits Metagross. That's actually okay. Metagross is okay because Gyara kind of walls this guy. Like, I know he has Rock Slide, but, like, he's just going to click Magnetize on turn 1, and then Gyara can kind of just sit on this guy a little bit. Maybe it's Lumineon, but I risk Thunder Crit then, obviously. And I can't U-turn into Crest if he kills the Gyara. It's the same thing where Pursuit is boosted because I have U-turn. But I think that's still fine. I think it's Lumineon here. I mean, I'm not going to get any value out of Ludi then. This is like the only spot that I can ever go Ludi and get value. The problem is if it goes Mence, then Mence is going to see Hurricane kill into Ludi, which is a disaster. And is it ever going to see Hurricane kill into Arcanine? No, but it'll see Pump kill into Arcanine, so I guess in theory I could go Luminion and dodge the 50-50 crit, or I could just sack Gorebyss. I think it's better to go Ludi. Let's go Ludi. This is like the only time I'm gonna be able to get value out of Ludi, so I should go Ludi now. Kill the Gara or the Arcanine or the Crest. Yo, we found the extreme speed kill. This is a range, I think. Oh, dude, that's so bad. Oh my god, that's so bad. That is so bad. How do you do that? Oh, it was a good range too. Yeah, that was guaranteed DD, basically. While Parrot, I'm still faster than this, right? Yeah, I'm way faster than this. I kill Gara now. The problem is we need to get damage on Crest, and Arcanine sees kill on Gara with, like, every move, so it's just gonna kill Gara here. It's never gonna target Crest. So if it's gonna kill, it's guaranteed that Crest is clicking a random move here, probably Calm Mind or Lunar Dance. I think the best play is to just start doing damage to the Crest and let Arcanine kill the Gara here. So highest damage into Crest is Grass Knot, so let's put Grass Knot into Crest. Yeah. If it's just Crest, that's fine. I'm cool if it's just Crest at the end. I don't really care. As long as we get the left side down, it's fine. Use a little chip here. It does like 23%. This is gonna kill Gara. So Gara does after this Outrage chip, it still doesn't see kill here with Thunder ever. So Snorlax is in. Snorlax is pretty fucking likely now to click Curse. Arcanine's gonna do some random shit. We're just gonna stay in with Ludi and swag out until I have to switch. There's no other play, so we're just gonna stay in and swag out with Ludi until we can't anymore. I think the most important thing is we gotta do chip to Snorlax right away. So we're gonna Grass Knot chip the Snorlax, because Crest is probably pretty likely to Calm Mind, and Arcanine is gonna go for random move into random slot. I have no idea what it is, but Snorlax might be pretty likely to EQ here too, which is pretty good actually. But I think we need to get chip into Snorlax to try to make it a 2v1, so we're gonna chip the Snorlax. That means it didn't go for Lunar Dance. It probably went for Calm Mind most likely. Okay, that's fine. The Snorlax never sees kill on Arcanine there. Icy Wind. That's fine. I'm still fastest mon on the field. I take very little from this. Ideally, Snorlax goes for Curse here. Or it goes for, yeah, okay, that's fine. So, does Snorlax see kill with EQ now? Let's find out. On Arcanine, I mean, it doesn't have EQ, it just has Body Slam. It does see kill with Body Slam, so it's gonna Body Slam. It's gonna Body Slam the Arcanine here. Arcanine is still faster than Snorlax, but it's slower than Crest now, which means Crest is gonna move before. It's probably just gonna Calm Mind or Icy Wind again. Icy Wind, Calm Mind, or Lunar Dance. It's probably not gonna Thunder me. I can't go Gara, obviously, because then I'll bait Thunder. Snorlax is pretty likely to try to heal here. I can go Luminion here, or I can go to Gyarados. Luminion's kind of good, but again, I think there's no point in switching, so I have to, like, stay in and just do damage here. And I think it makes more sense to do damage to the Snorlax than to the Crest here. Okay, that's fine. The Crest just keeps trolling. I'm fine with this. We need Arcanine to rip a fat Head Smash or Fire Fang into, or Outrage into Snorlax here. Optimally, Snorlax doesn't slack here. It shouldn't be below HP where it can slack. Come on, kill. Come on. Kill this, come on. Oh, bro. But that means we kill on the next turn. if it doesn't slack here, but it shouldn't be able to. It should go for body slam kill on Arcanine. And this is always a kill. Okay, this looks actually pretty okay. This looks okay. I think this is a situation that we can potentially get out of. This should go to Honchkrow here. Could go Floatzel, I guess, but it should go Honchkrow. This is great. This is great. Honchkrow sees kill on Snorlax with every move, so it's going to go for that. So ideally, it doesn't Sucker Punch. I guess it makes the most sense to just Giga Drain here, because Giga Drain does more, basically the same damage to Crest and Giga Drain always kills the Snorlax. So we Giga Drain in case it Sucker Punches. Okay, this should always kill. Can I get a little healing? And then Honchkrow probably is going for random move into Crest. I guess Drill Peck or Hurricane would be optimal here, not Superpower. No, that's fine. It doesn't see Thunder Kill here. It means Crest probably went for Calm Mind most likely here. Maybe it went for Icy Wind. Yeah, Calm Mind is fine. So now it's a 2v1. I think Crest now is +1/+1. It sees kill on Honchkrow with... doesn't see kill on Honchkrow with Thunder. It also doesn't kill me with Thunder. The only loss condition I said is Mence coming in and me not being prepared for that. If it attacks me, it could be Thunder, though. I think it makes a lot of sense to go Rotom here. Who does Rotom bait out? Rotom baits Metagross, right? Let me see. Honchkrow baits always Metagross, right? Yeah, which is fine. Honchkrow baits always Metagross. And Marley's down. I need to keep track of my mons. I didn't do it. Marley's down. Sneasel. Marley's down. Sceptile. And Arcanine. And Saturn is down. Wailord. And that's it. And everybody on the Titan side is dead. Right? So we can go Rotom here. If we go Rotom, who do we bait? We bait Mence for highest damage Dragon Rush, and for Dragon Rush kill Mence. Maybe not Dragon Rush kill, but we bait Mence for Dragon Rush, which is disastrous on Rotom. Is it always Mence for Dragon Rush? Yeah, and then Honchkrow would bait always Metagross, and if it's attack into me with Rotom, it would be always Meteor Mash, which is pretty safe to go to Gyarados on. So I think going Rotom is okay here. Going Lumineon is also okay, but if he for some reason random Thunders me, which is pretty unlikely, but if he does, that would obviously be terrible. I can also just stay in and chip this with Ludi, so that Honchkrow sees a kill next turn, and then I get a free switch, basically. I think that's a reasonable play, to be honest. Like, Ludi never dies to crit here. So, like, I think it's pretty reasonable to stay in, even though I do minimal damage and just Grass Knot this. Like, I just want Honchkrow to kill this slowly. Like, and if it Sucker Punches here, that's a crit. Oh my god. Okay, wait, don't go Mence. Don't go Mence. Hold up. Go Metagross. Don't go Mence. Don't go Mence. Don't go Mence or we're in trouble. Don't go Mence. Come on, no Mence. Okay. We're chilling. Okay. So what's happening here? Honchkrow is attacking this guy with Superpower. Metagross sees no kill, so it's probably just gonna Magna Rise. Because it sees its partner. Maybe it will Magna Rise. If it doesn't, it'll probably mash the Honchkrow or mash my slot. Either way, I think we always go Gara here. There's no point in going Lumineon. Gara takes less from mash. Let's go Gara. Ideally, I want Honchkrow to show kill to this next turn. Maybe it just Magna Rises. Yeah, okay. Bot's out there. Okay. This is great. Honchkrow with the big chip. Who do we bait now? Honchkrow baits Honchkrow baits back in Azelf for Explosion. But it sees kill with Sucker Punch. So I guess if we're in with Luminion, it's actually, we win, right? If we're in with Luminion, I think we always win. Who does Gyarados bait? Gyarados should bait highest damage as well, which will all... No, it'll bait always Azelf. What will it do on me with Gyara on Azelf? It'll see Psychic, maybe. I think I have to just kill this here right now. I can't really mess around. We need to just get this kill. This is a kill if we both attack. Now, ideally, Honchkrow's showing kill here with U-turn. It's not. It's never showing U-turn kill. Wait, no. Honchkrow should bait Azelf for super effective Stealth Rocks. What am I talking about? This is always Azelf. Okay. Always Azelf. Oh, it goes Mence. Yeah, wait. Because of super effective, because no super effective move. It doesn't see rocks because of the Psychic overlap bug thing. What do I do here? This is the disaster situation. Is Honchkrow always dead? If Honchkrow's always dead, this is amazing. Honchkrow's always dead. Oh my god. Who won? Yeah, Honchkrow's always dead to Hurricane, Dragon Rush, and Hydro here. And Mence is the fastest Mon, which means Mence is just gonna kill Honchkrow here. And then we get a free switch to Luminion. Should always go for the kill here on Honchkrow. It can dodge, though, if it pumps. Should never be into me. Should always be Honchkrow. This means that Marley should go Floatzel here. And now we both see kill with Ice Fang. Floatzel's obviously faster. There's no point in going Honchkrow. I should just stay in. So let's just Ice Fang. This kills. And then we miss, but we would have killed even if it didn't go Floatzel there, because we kill without Intim with Ice Fang. And now it should always go Azelf. And then with the chip here from Azelf, we should be able to U-turn this. And we always kill, and Floatzel's just faster. So, we kill. GG. And then this just kills. Bang. Marley was pretty clutch there. The only turn that was bad was the target of missing the range on the arc and on the crest. But honestly, missing the range on the crest ended up actually being kind of clutch, because then it forced the crest into like a Lunar Dance loop, which lets me pivot around. So, but honestly, bringing Rotom in retrospect there definitely should have brought Lantern. It would have made that one turn riskless. That I actually risked that. It would have been riskless then on that one turn. Okay, bang. Goodbye, Marley. I'll never forget you. I'm sure I'll never see you again. And we're back. Deathless Lake Valor. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go, dude. Deathless Lake Valor. This is an easy game for babies. Catcher is right. Huge, dude. Huge. It's just that free. It's just that free. Is there any hidden items up here? No. Bang Aloyd. We win. It's that easy. That was the section of the game that I was most afraid of, because my water types aren't the greatest. But, like, honestly, Gorobus is just her, dude. That crit on the Steelix was crazy. It didn't really matter that. It didn't end up mattering that much. But the crit on the Steelix and the crit on the... I mean, the crit on the Crest was crazy. That, like, probably, like... The Paro was disgustingly bad, obviously, but... Bang. So, who's up next? Nobody over level. The Rotom is still chilling on EXP. Which means we saved Gorobus's life. And it also didn't over level. Both of which are huge. Okay, let's go link up with our girl Dawn. I guess I don't know why I went to Orberg. We should go to Sand Gem for prep. I guess maybe not. They might not have the trainers in Sand Gem. Let me see. Are the trainers in Sand Gem now? No, they're still not here, so you can't prep in Sand Gem. Okay. I can prep in Salacium though. Okay, next fight, Lake Verity fight 1. This is the most demon fight, I think, in this area outside of the last fight. This is the fight I'm most afraid of. I also have no Mars prep, but like I have the idea sort of figured out. So it should be fine. But let's look at this guy. Okay. Okay, so this fight is the sun fight. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna lead Crobat with Shellbell, and we're gonna try to leave the Camerupt up. And then it's gonna bait in Solrock. Solrock is gonna polish on me, and I'm just gonna crunch into him. It's gonna polish on me, and I'm gonna crunch him, right? Then I'm in trouble because I'm dead to Rock Slide crit with Crobat, and I don't really have anywhere to go that's like great into Camel. So the only spot that I can really think of that I can go that's like decent is I guess I could go Lumineon. This is the only spot I don't know. In the back, ideally the rest of this fight should be Bastiodon. Let me refresh my memory on this fight. But the team is Camel, Bastiodon, Typh or Lumineon, Gyarados, Lumineon, Shuckle, Bastiodon, wherever that guy is, Bastiodon. And it's either Lumineon or Typh, I think. But this is what I mean. I don't have a neutral water other than Lumineon. I guess maybe I could use Gorobus now. Because Gorobus dies to Solar Beam. Never mind. Because the thought is that Crobat can get Solar Beamed is the only thing, right? So, like, if you switch off of here, I think the best play is to go Camel, right? You go Camel, because then you're not baiting Rock Slide, you're baiting Sand Tomb, right? Or Sand Tomb, Earth Power, right? And then you can go Gara on Sand Tomb, Earth Power, take Rock's Chip, and try to let somebody else kill this guy. But that's the start, basically. You can also go to I can also go to Bastiodon there instead of Camel, right? Because Bastiodon also baits Sand Tomb Earth Power, more likely. The problem is if the Camel dies, we're gonna get the Solrock off the field immediately, otherwise we lose. So we're gonna do that immediately. Altaria's doing some random bullshit, doesn't really matter. Castform, the thing we're gonna wall Castform with is Bastiodon. What was I gonna say? Shuck Bob is really good for the back. Bastiodon, Camel is really good into this guy to bait Weather Ball Water, which is pretty easy to switch into. Like, you can go Lumineon on that. The thought here about the backline is how do you make sure you kill Gengar? To kill Gengar, you just have to make sure you're not in with a water type, right? As long as I'm in with Bastiodon, you're always fine. As long as I'm in with Camel, you're always fine. If I'm in with Crobat, it's like sometimes fine. And if you're in with Shuck Bob, it's usually fine. Right, so ideally you want Bastiodon or Camel to be in. I was thinking about going, instead of Lumineon, if I need a guy for this Solrock. I don't really have a water guy for the Solrock is the problem. Right, for the Solrock, the best guy I have, if not a water guy, would be to bring... this outspeeds my whole box, yeah. The only guy I can bring is Typhlosion, wherever that guy is in here. I don't know where my Typh went. What's up, Soup? What's going on? Yeah, you can't use Typh for Solrock, but you can use Typh to kill the Gengar, right? And you never show kill sometimes. Ideally, the idea here is that you can never use this for Solrock, but it's really sometimes like it's faster than Gengar and you kill, right? And sometimes you can bait like if you sometimes you need a grass fire switch in, right? So a grass fire switch, and I think Typh is a little better. So I'm going to bring Typh. But this covers, I already checked all my outs, and this covers all the situations that I need to be concerned about in terms of guys to bring. The only problem, obviously, is Typh takes a lot from rocks, right? But this gives me switch-ins for all possible moves, basically. Okay. So who holds EXP share here? Chuck Bob, right? Yeah, Shuckle needs to hold EXP share here. I need to go 73, though, on Shuckle, which is a bit scary for XP purposes. This guy is going to hold Shellbell. Shellbell. Typh is going to hold Charcoal. Do I need Shellbell or Charcoal? I think it's Charcoal. Let's just check. Do I kill the Gengar without Charcoal on Eruption? No. But do I kill with Heat Wave with Charcoal? No. But the thing is, the Charcoal lets me hit some of these ranges with big fat Heat Waves here. So I think it's Charcoal. Charcoal here. I have to go 74 there. We'll do levels in a second. Camel needs... Wait, Camel can hold EXP share. Right, Camel can hold EXP share. Hold up. Yeah, give Camel EXP share. Camel gets EXP share. Gyarados needs either Shellbell or Mystic Water Black Glasses. What's the point of the Mystic Water or Black Glasses? Why was I saying Mystic Water on this? I don't need Mystic Water to kill this. I don't need Mystic Water to kill this. I guess what would be the Black Glasses for? I mean, you always, if you kill Gengar, you always die. I checked this before, but all of Dawn's Mons bait cast form, so it should never be Gengar early. I only need it for this. I don't even need it for this range, so there's no point in going Black Glasses there. I guess it makes more sense to go Shellbell on that guy then. Shellbell here. Go Healing Berry on this guy. How many citruses do I have left? I have a few citruses left. I don't really want to use one. What is my Shuckle? My Shuckle is plus attack, right? Minus special attack. So a Guave should be fine, right? A Guave. Yeah, that should be fine. And then item on Bastiodon. Bastiodon benefits so much from Shellbell, though. Like, it's so good on Bastiodon to give it Shellbell, because it takes so little damage. So I guess Gyarados, the best item's probably Healing Berry. So we'll go Ayapapa on Gyarados. Does that work? Isn't Ayapapa minus Spadef? What about Mago? No, Mago should work. Okay. Let's do some leveling now. $74 on this. We're going to go 74 Bastiodon. We're going to go 74 Typh. And we're going to go 73 Shuckle. But Shuckle needs EXP share on the next fight, right? So, like, I can't level it any more than that. Okay. Did my mix just end? I need to vet a new mix. Hold up. I'm not feeling this. What about this? Seems good. I'm into that. Okay, let me do levels on everyone. 74, 73, 74, Shellbell. 74, Gara. 73, Shuckle. And 74, Typh with Charcoal. I mean, I just need this. I just really, really need this Soul Rock to behave. Like, that's really the key to this fight. Is all about the Soul Rock behaving. Pre-sleep here. And then let's go. First fight on this fight route is the Sun fight. Should be the Sun fight always here. Okay, let's go. I don't need to do that, wait. Dawn, what's up? Let's go. You're my new best friend. Dawn is my new best friend. Shellbell, Aguav, Mago, Charcoal, Shellbell. Okay. And Mago is fine, right? Mago on this, and Aguav on Chuckle, and that's minus Spadef. Gara has Mago. Should be minus speed. And Chuckle has Aguav, which is minus Spadef. And Chuckle is minus special attack, so it should be fine. And levels are right. Yeah, 74, only 73 on those two guys. You know all your moves. You know all your moves. You also know all moves. Looks good to me. Let's go. Okay, hold up, wait. Let me change the sound. I'll do sound for this fight. Give me 1 second. It freezes when I change the sound. Alright. Third galactic fight of the stream. Let's try to get Deathless Verity as well. This is the most demon fight. I am very afraid of this fight. I'm quite afraid of this fight. Anyway, we're just going to Brave Bird the Perugly on turn 1. This is because I can't get faked out, obviously. I also can't get put to sleep. Sun is up. Brave Bird, Perugly. I'm inner focus. You can't flinch me. Please don't crit me. Rocks are up. My team is very weak to rocks. There's nothing I can really do about that. I don't really have a lot of guys that aren't weak to rocks in my box. Okay, we take recoil, we Shellbell. Altaria, if it chooses to sky attack the Perugly, would kill. It's gonna Cotton Spore though, which is pretty likely there, because she is slower. So now Altaria's faster. Does Altaria see kill on Perugly? Not always. Either way, I can't switch. But it could see kill on Perugly here, potentially. With Mineral, I think I'm gonna go with it probably sees kill on Perugly. I'm just gonna Poison Fang. I'm not gonna go for the Brave Bird. I want the HP. If I get punished, I get punished. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But Altaria is faster now than this. So it should go for Sky Attack on the Perugly. It should see kill. Yeah, because my Mineral is 53, so it always sees kill, but it doesn't always get it, is the thing. So Hovis is going to Poison Fang the Perugly here for some healing. Maybe we kill, maybe we don't. Ideally we don't. Maybe I should have crunched. Yeah, I guess crunch was more optimal there, right? So that we don't kill. And then Altaria kills. That's kind of a throw. Because now it's going to Sky Attack the camera up, which is kind of bad. Don't crit this, but Para would be cool. Okay, Camel's going to do something random here. Para's great. What? Why did it do that? Oh my god. Oh, bro. It never clicks Lava Plume. It's so unlikely. Why did it do that? Oh my god, we fucking lost, bro. What is this? How did it do? Dude, it's supposed to be like -5 to click Lava Plume there. Oh man, that's really bad. It's okay though. It's okay though. I might show kill though to Soul Rock, which could be good. Do I show kill here? Yeah, I show kill to both. Yeah, I show kill with Flare Blitz and Rock Slide. Altaria's burn, so it's doing no damage. Highest damage from Altaria is Dragon Breath on both slots, I guess. I can't attack because I'm dead. Even with Shellbell healing, I wouldn't get out of range. But this guy can polish over kill. Actually, yeah, with harassment, can he polish over kill here? No, he can't polish over kill. So this is always Flare Blitz or Rock Slide. It sees no Rock Slide kill on Altaria, so it's Flare Blitz or Rock Slide. We were obviously dead to Lava Plume crit there. I think because it's never... I think it's probably an always camel angle here. It's probably an always camel angle here. I could go Great Truck, but I think camel is better here. I think it's a camel angle, yeah. We go camel here. We take rocks. It's bad targeting Altaria. Ideally, this goes for Rock Slide. Can you maybe get the kill on Altaria here somehow? No. Maybe it'll die to burn. Bro, what is this guy doing? And now I'm gonna get spread damage. I'm never dead to crit. Burn him? Bro, what is this camel doing? This camel is trolling. This should go Ape. Or Empoleon, yeah. Empoleon sees kill on both. So it can go for random slot here. Do they see kill on me? Solrock can polish here. Solrock can actually never polish here. On Camel, it sees highest damage as Sand Tomb. Nomu sees highest damage on me with Earth Power. It actually sees Earth Power kill. No, it doesn't. Fuck. So this guy's... This is double ground move into me. I guess in theory it could Rock Slide, but it should be double ground move into me. I go Gara here. Take rocks. I live both moves, and then I pick up a kill afterward. Ideally, this thing kills the Solrock, but we'll figure it out from there. We gotta go Gara, though. We don't have a choice. We can't stay in. Take a bunch from rocks. We get an Intim. Yep. Solrock. No! Oh my god. I'm gonna have to dodge a Solar Beam crit here with Gara for sure. Unless something sees kill on Empoleon. I'm certainly gonna have to dodge a crit on Gara. I don't really see any way around it. I have to kill this Solrock right now. I need it off the battlefield. Does this guy have Pursuit? No. Does he see kill into Emp? No. He might just Poison Gas. Maybe he can't, though, because I'm sleeping. He might not be able to Poison Gas. It might be Gunk Shot into me. I guess, in theory, does Emp always see kill on this with... Like, how much damage did enemy Nomu, enemy Camel do? Minimum 19%. So, like, I guess... Empoleon might not hit the range, but does always see kill on Solrock here with Hydro Cannon. It never sees kill on Stunk Tank. If Stunk Tank goes for Gunk Shot into Gara, I have to dodge crit. How many crit rolls am I dead to? All of them. The other switch would be go Bastiodon here is pretty safe. Like, I guess I could go Bastiodon here. It's really not that bad. Because it's never Sand Tomb into my slot, and it's always Rock Slide if he attacks. But he could Polish now, and if Empoleon misses the range and then he Polishes, that's, like, obviously terrible. I don't know if I would really want to risk Gara. Gara doesn't even kill this. Wait, because of Crunch. Oh, I needed Black Glass. That's why I needed Black Glasses on this, because then I hit the Crunch kill. If I do that, right? So no, then I have to switch. Yeah, I needed Black Glasses for the Crunch kill. I forgot about that. It's okay. So what now? This is Rock Slide, Rock Polish from Solrock, and Gunk Shot from Stunk Tank into me. It's Rock Slide, Rock Polish, attack Empoleon. It's pretty likely to Rock Polish here. I think the only switch that makes sense is Bastiodon. Bastiodon can never kill Empoleon because it's faster than Solrock, right? Can Stunk Tank ever kill Empoleon here if it crits a Fire Blast? It can, and then I would take full damage. I would take full damage Sand Tomb into Bastiodon if it went for Fire Blast on Emp and killed. It would have to high roll crit. It doesn't even die to most crits. How many crits does it die to? Like 4. I think I gotta go Bastiodon here. It's the only play that makes sense. But Bastion HP is so important for the back half of this fight. I could go Shuckle here, I guess. Doesn't really accomplish much is the only problem. I think I have to go Shuckle, or I have to attack with Gara. Can I ever get Gara back in later? Like, what would I ever get Gara back in on later is the question. I'm, like, never going to be able to get Gara back in later. Like, because I can never... I guess I could take a fire move, but I'd probably just go Typhlosion. I think it's either Shuckle, Bastiodon, or stay in and just rip a fat Vice Grip into the Stunk Tank. Right? Or rip a fat move into the Stunk Tank. Or into Solrock, I mean. To guarantee that Empoleon gets the kill. Because if I could get it into a 2v1, then Bastiodon can clean up the back. And it never ever goes... It always goes Cast Form here, right? Because it'll see super effective Thunderbolt and Cast Form. It sees not very effective Neutral. I guess maybe this could go to Gengar here. If it kills the Solrock. It shouldn't, though. I can just check this. Hold up. Let me just check this. Empoleon baits, yeah, baits Cast Form. Because it sees not very effective canceling out the neutral from Gengar. So this is always Cast Form, which means staying in is okay, because I can always go Camel afterward, right? I think I'm just supposed to risk crit on Gara. I mean, I think that's the optimal play. It's just really unfortunate. I'm dead to, like, pretty much every Gunk Shot crit. If it targets me. And is Gunk Shot a high crit move? No. But I could also be dead to a lot of nonsense here. I then don't have an EQ switch. I mean, it is what it is. Missed. That's huge. Are we speed tied? No, yeah, Gary, Stunk Tank and I are speed tied. That's a crit. That actually really fucking mattered. That was not a kill. That mattered so much. That actually mattered insanely. Flash Cannon. Did it see kill with that? I mean, it definitely did. It definitely was a ranged kill with that. Okay, it's just insane damage. Jesus Christ, Empoleon here. It's pretty likely to Poison Gas now on Stunk Tank. Cast Form's gonna come in, and Cast Form is gonna see kill with Thunderbolt on me, obviously. Yeah, it sees kill on Thunderbolt with me. It doesn't see kill with Thunderbolt on Empoleon, so it's always Thunderbolt into me. Stunk Tank is pretty likely to click Poison Gas. I think that this is a pretty clean switch to Camel here. Camel lives Gunk Shot crit after Rocks. Yes, maybe. It's kind of close. Yes, I do live Gunk Shot crit with Camel after Rocks. So I probably need to go Camel here, and then I'm baiting Weather Ball Water kill afterward. And then I can maybe go back to Kaido or Shuck Bob. This is probably the play. It's never Weather Ball Water into me. It's always Thunderbolt into me from Cast Form. I'm obviously slower. Empoleon sees just a big damage into both slots, so let's just go here. Wait, my Camel's not the right level. Fuck, I might show kill with Gunk Shot. Do I show kill with Gunk Shot? Doesn't matter, he didn't go for it. Don't burn. Doesn't really matter. But don't burn crit. That's into Cast Form. This isn't a range, but it'll show kill next turn now. It's also like can freeze, right, or something. It's a high crit move. Okay, he just crits. Okay, why not? Sure. We're all just critting. Don't die. Live. Oh. This is going Gengar, which is a bit of a problem. Oh, fuck. I think I lost my Camel. Because I didn't think he would crit that. I should have gone Bastiodon. Yeah, I think I lost my Camel here. Not always. Not always. I didn't always lose my Camel here. But I might have lost my camel. I mean, there's nothing I can do. I have to stay in, and I have to kill this so I can switch. If he debombs, I also die. Camera, I mean, Stunk Tank should never be targeting me because it doesn't see kill. It could, I guess, but I think I lost my camel here. It's okay. Camel's obviously the GOAT, but like he had to crit that to kill that, and I guess if I had gone to Bastion there, it was a little safer, but I was a bit afraid of. I was gonna go to Bastion afterward on the next turn. All right, Camel has no item to save itself. It just has to live the roll and not get double targeted. You live this. Sometimes you live this. You live like 6 rolls. Oh! Don't target me. Yo! Yo, Camel, come on! Oh my god, he wants it. Come on. Come on, Nomu. This is a range to kill. No, I'm gonna die to Aftermath! Oh no! Wait, no, it doesn't make contact. Santoon doesn't make contact. I'm good. I'm good. Santoon doesn't make contact. Thank you. I don't die to Aftermath. Santoon doesn't make contact. What a turn. Jesus Christ. There's no pursuit. It's gonna go to, there's no pursuit on that. It doesn't have pursuit. This is gonna go Venusaur. Insane. Insane. Oh my god. That was insane turn. That actually went off the rails because, like, there was multiple crits into, like, range hits. Dude, crazy. Camel lived, I think, 6 rolls. Well, Venusaur obviously see kill into me. I mean, with every move. Camel wants it, dude. The Camel he wants to win the contest. He wants to win the contest. Torterra it never sees kill on Torterra. This is the Solar Beam that always gets a random bonus. He always sees kill on me with every move. I think I just have to go hard Bastion or hard Shuck Bob. Probably hard Shuck Bob here, to be honest. Save the HP on. I can also go to Typh here sometimes. I think it's better to go hard Shuck Bob. Let's go hard Shuck Bob. Unreal that Camel lived that. I thought for sure that crit killed my Camel. Take rocks. I live all crits from every move here. It's not a lot of chip, Turtle. That's not a lot of chip. I'm not gonna lie. Is Torterra ever dead here to Weather Ball? Fire? No. Am I ever dead to Solar Beam crit? Yes, I am dead to Solar Beam crit, which means I need to switch. It's always Solar Beam into my slot, which means I guess the best play is just go Bastion. Do I have a pivot? I can't go Crobat. I'll die to Rocks plus Solar Beam. How many crit rolls do I die to? I mean, like, do I even have to risk that? I died to a lot of rolls. It's a shame. I've died to half of all crit rolls on Solar Beam. If I go to Great Truck, the problem is I could get into trouble against the Carnivine in the back. Like, if I don't have Great Truck with HP. Because, I guess, no, wait, Typh handles that, so it's always Great Truck here. Always Great Truck here. Ideally, this doesn't Solar Beam me, and it just, like, Solar Beams Torterra randomly. That's fine, as long as this doesn't crit. It's not a kill, Turtle. It's not a kill. Now you see kill. Is my Bastion dead to... Is Turtle dead? Is Turtle... Does it see kill on Turtle now? It still doesn't see kill on Turtle, so it can still random slot here. I'm dead to Solar Beam crit once again. It's only ever Solar Beam into me. I cannot stay in here because I'm dead to Solar Beam crit. I guess I can go Gare. This is Life Orb. Gara's dead as fuck. I guess I have to go Typh. Is the only play that makes sense. Does Typh tank that up? I mean, Typh does tank that up. I mean, the only problem would be if it kills Torterra, we're in trouble then. I think I have to just go Typh. I live Rocks plus Solar Beam crit. It should never Sludge Bomb me. Just don't. Okay, live this crit and get the kill, please. You don't die unless it crits. Huge. Bang. This always kills with Life Orb. Now Torterra will die, and then Carnivine will come in, and my Typh is baiting highest damage Swallow, which is max damage 104, and I kill with Heat Wave, so we win from here, right? We always win from here. It goes Snorlax, and then we just click Heat Wave, and we live all Swallows, yeah. We wake up, and we kill. Bang. Okay, that got a little dicey because the camel was like lava pluming for no reason. I've literally never seen that thing lava plume ever. I have no idea why that lava plumed there. Like, it's supposed to be like super discouraged to lava plume. I have no idea why it lava plumed. But, like, thank God it didn't crit Crobat. I mean, we never risked a crit other than to the Crobat there. I mean, the camel dying was like, if that's unlucky and if it happens there, like, it happens there, right? I don't really need the camel for the rest of the split, honestly. So, like, it sucks to lose the camel, but it was Perugly. It clicked it on Perugly. And it also clicked it on Solrock, too, which I guess makes more sense, but, like, I don't know why it clicked it on Perugly. That makes no sense. Maybe it, like, legit, like, geeked out or something. Like, we can research the AI, but it can, in theory, click Lava Plume. Maybe because of thick fat. Maybe you're right. That's a good point. Let me take a look. No, it doesn't get a boost from that. It doesn't get a boost from thick fat. Yeah, I think it just randomly rolled all the checks to, like, randomly happen to get the boost for Lava Plume. And it did it twice in a row, which is pretty weird. But, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't really know a lot of lines that you can lead on that fight that play around it doing that. Like, Lava Plume is just somewhat likely, and there's not really a lot, is really unlikely, and there's not a lot you can do if it does Lava Plume. Like, there's just not a lot of counterplay to Lava Plume Camel that does like 1 billion damage. Alright, next fight is the Hail Tag. So Hail Tag team is Lucario, Gyarados, Great Truck, Shuckle, Rotom, and Lantern. And now let's look at why. Lead Lucario on this fight. So the Abomasnow sees Sheer Cold kill on Altaria, which means it should always go for that. And I'm faster than Lunatone, and I just kill it with Mash. Right? I just kill this guy with Mash off the rip. Right? He shouldn't set rocks. I mean, he can set rocks, but there's a chance that he could not set rocks because of Blizzard AI on Altaria. There's nothing I can really do about rocks. I just have to hope it doesn't go up. But ideally, I kill this, and ideally, Altaria sees kill on Abomasnow, and it can get the kill or not get the kill. I don't really care if it does or doesn't, because whatever comes in next will be faster than Abomasnow and see kill, right? My Lucario is faster than both Frostlass and Pylo, so whichever comes in, we just kill. We just come in and kill whichever comes in. And ideally, Frostlass might just click Thunder Wave on me, so there's an argument to going Aspire Berry in case of, like, freeze on Lucario, because it's so good on this fight, but I think that going Cherry Berry for Thunder Wave, which is kind of likely, because Thunder Wave can get, like, a huge boost from harassment and stuff, right? Like, and I'm faster, right? So Thunder Wave can get plus from harassment, can get plus from being neutral, can get speed control. Like, it's more likely Thunder Wave than Blizzard here. Unless it sees Blizzard kill on Altaria, but in which case I just kill it. If for some reason it goes Clef Pylo, then I guess we can't stay in, right? We have to, like, switch or something. And in that case, a Clef Pylo... We always have to kill the Pylo. If it's Clef Pylo, then we go to Gyarados, right? And Gyarados can do some damage into this Pylo without taking that much from Clef. If it's Frostlass, we obviously just, like, we use Lantern and Bastiodon sits on Frostlass. Bastiodon sits on Glaceon, except for Earth Power from these guys. So ideally what we do is, like, if these guys come in, we use Shuck Bob to try to get some Encore value, or we use Lantern and Rotom, both who resist all the moves. The only problem is that Ice Ball crit can kill Rotom, but we're faster and we do big damage to both of these guys, right? We just actually kill both, right? And if it's Clef, we can switch it on Double Edge. So we need Rotom for the pivot. And then Lantern is our answer to Walrein. So, like, ideally, we'll use Lantern for this guy. I don't know how we kill Gardevoir. The current plan is that Bastiodon and Chuck Bob are just going to figure it out. That's the current plan. Lucario can also do some stuff here if we need to. There's an argument to go Metal Coat here because then I can kill the Gardevoir too if I'm 74 sometimes. So that's the line. Let's go. I need a Flymon to get back. And I don't need to pre-damage anybody, so we just need to pre-sleep, so we can just do that at home. There's no PC here. Fuck. Yeah, dude. Masters, we hate hail tags here. We hate hail tags. If only my Starmie was Magic Guard, it'd be so good in hail tags, but it's not Magic Guard, obviously. Okay, so team here is Lantern needs to come to this. So someone needs to hold EXP share. I think it's Shuck Bob or Lantern. Item on Rotom is going to be a Healing Berry. I should be able to go a Guave, because that's minus speed, right? I saved both berries from the last fight, so I think we'll go a Guave here. Because a Guave is minus Spadef, which I'm not. Right? I need Rotom and Lantern in here too. Let me get Lantern and Rotom. Where's my Rotom? Rotom is 74 now. Yeah, a Guave should be good there. Great Truck, we want Shell Bell. Lucario, we want Metal Coat. I guess Black Belt is... no, we don't want Black... Oh, we want a Cherry Berry. Yeah, Cherry Berry on this. Cherry Berry here. We want Healing Berry or Aspire on Gara. I think Aspire on Bastiodon is maybe better to prevent freeze. Chuck Bob's going to get EXP share. Though Healing Berry on Chuck Bob goes really hard on this fight. But I think EXP share is better. And then we'll go Aspire Berry here. Aspire Berry here, level 74 Lantern. And we can go 74 Lucario now, I think it's fine. And I guess Gyarados, probably it's Shell Bell or Healing Berry. I think Healing Berry is better here. Figgy should be fine here. What about Wiki? Can I go Wiki on Gyarados? I have a bunch of those. Wiki is minus special attack. My Gyarados is not minus special attack, so I can go Wiki here. I guess I could go EXP share Lantern. I think I'm going to go like this. Though going Healing Berry on Shuckle is always, like, worth it on these tag fights. Maybe I'll go EXP share Lantern. Will Lantern over level with EXP share? No. How many more fights are on this split? Do I need Lantern for any of the fights in the rest of this area? No. I might need Lantern on the ice fights, but I don't think I need Lantern for the gym. So I only really max could need Lantern for 6 more fights. So maybe it's worth it to go EXP share on Lantern then and go Healing Berry here. Maybe going Aspire on Great Truck is better to prevent freeze in the end game from Blizzard spam. No, I know, but I have to do 2 fights. I have to do 2 fights, right? I'm talking about the ice route, like 216. Maybe I need Lantern for 216. Because, like, I guess it's more optimal to go Healing Berry on Shuck Bob for the ice ball ranges and stuff. I think going Aspir on Bastion is low-key better, because I just sit on, like, every mon in the back, but I can get frozen, which is obviously terrible then. Let's just keep it like this. I need 0 mons for the gym, except for those 2 fights, but Lucario XP, I just went 74 on Lucario, so I should be fine. Lucario's coming to, like, the 12v12, too. Because I only have 2 more fights here other than Mars. Okay. Alright, 12v, hail tag time. We hate hail fights here. We hate hail fights. Yeah, it lava plumed twice. It lava plumed twice in front of it, yeah. It was, like, absurdly unlikely for that to happen. It lava plumed on my Switch, and then it lava plumed, like, again. Like, into non-Soul Rock. Like, yeah. It was really weird. No, it not lava plumed into Soul Rock, which I guess is slightly more likely. Okay. What's up, Dawn? My besto friendo? We're up. Next fight. It seems absurdly unlikely, basically, and I think the takeaway is that even though I could have gotten punished, I don't think you can really play around that. I think you have to just assume that that's a 7% possibility, and then you just dodge the 6% crit on that, right? Like, this should be a hail tag, yeah? Bleeding Lucario. Lucario always kills with mash. I mean, obviously, we in theory could get Focus Blast crit on turn 1 here and die, but I think it's super, super, super unlikely that it targets me with that, and it's so likely that it clicks Sheer Cold into Altaria, if it even lives. So, we're going to try to get a double kill right now off the rip, me and my goat, Dawn. Mash kills Lunatone. We click Mash into Lunatone. Bang, you're dead. Maybe get a boost here, low-key. It doesn't actually matter, but it would be Aura for sure. No boost. Altaria hit this range, maybe? It's a range. It's like a 50% range or 43% range. Okay, that's fine. Should go for Sheer Cold and kill Altaria here. Full power would be sick. Yeah, this is gonna kill now. Okay, this is actually really good. This is really good. Whatever's gonna come in here, which should be Ape or Empoleon. It's most likely Ape, but if it goes Ape, Ape should obviously see kill on this guy. Like, Ape sees kill with all moves on this guy, so he can click any move here. Goes Clef, which is actually kind of bad. Though Ape also sees Aura Sphere kill on Clef right now. Is Ape faster than me? Ape is faster than me. This is the situation where I need to switch, but I wish I went Black Belt now. If I was adaptability, I could go no item here. But Ape sees kill on both slots. It's more likely to target the Abomasnow. And kill Abomasnow. It sees kill with Vacuum Wave, though, so it should be +6 to click Vacuum Wave. This means I have to switch. I don't kill this Clef, and the Clef kills me with Flamethrower crit. It's pretty likely to follow me, though, no? Right? Like, because it's really likely to follow me here. So I should just Aura Sphere to guarantee... Wait, hold up. This could be bad, then. Wait a second. Let me think about this for a second. Let me not rush this. So right now, Abomasnow sees no kills, but if it attacks, it's probably clicking Sheer Cold or Focus Blast into me or Grass Whistle. If the Clef clicks Follow Me and Ape clicks Vacuum Wave, then the Clef doesn't die, right? Which means then I attack, I can kill the Clef. And the Clef never sees kill on either slot, and it sees that we both resist Blizzard, so the Clef is pretty likely to either follow me or click Flamethrower into me. If it follows me and Ape clicks Aura Sphere kill, which I guess is pretty unlikely, but it could do, it would kill Clef. Regardless of what it does, it's going to see kill on Clef next turn. If Abomasnow attacks me, it's usually Focus Blast or Flamethrower. So going Gara is like completely safe here, so there's no reason to stay in and try to get a tempo double kill, because it's never... Gara never dies here to any combination of moves. So I should just go Gara here, because it's completely free to go Gyarados here. So let's go Gara here. Because I think it's going to follow me, and I think Ape is going to Vacuum Wave into Clef. This Intim doesn't mean anything. Yeah, that's what I thought. That seemed pretty likely. And now Ape's going to Vacuum Wave the Clef. High roll this. If you low roll, you might see Vacuum Wave kill on the next turn. Yeah, I'd Focus Blast it into me. So this was a good switch. I take nothing from this. Okay, now we want to get a double kill here. Ideally, we want to focus down the Clef side. Depends on what Ape's going to do here. Ape is going to see kill on Clef with a bunch of moves, but also Vacuum Wave, which it might not get the kill on. Can Abomasnow even damage Gara at all? Abomasnow is probably going to click Sheer Cold into Gara. I think it makes the most sense to target the Clef to try to get the kill in case it misses. And then if it misses, I would get... Whoever died at Energy Ball crit plus Hail. Never. The only situation I have to avoid is Frostlass coming out. I could also go back to Lucario here is pretty safe. Like, what moves am I taking? I'm taking an Energy Ball or a Sheer Cold. I guess I could take a Sheer Cold and then get frozen, huh? So now it's Vacuum Waving random slot. I think I have to just Vice Grip the Clef because it would kill. That's all I can do. And Vice Grip would also kill Abomasnow. So I have to just get the double kill. If it goes Piloswine, like, who are we baiting? I'm baiting Frostlass for Thunder Wave, right? Is better typing than Gardevoir, yeah. Because it's neutral, neutral versus neutral, neutral. And Ape is baiting Gardevoir always. And if Gardevoir comes out, I'm faster, and technically we could just kill the Gardevoir maybe. But I don't want Gardevoir to be out. That's kind of a bad spot. I guess I could go Rotom here. I think I'm supposed to just stay in and just tempo kill this with Vice Grip. Ape is faster than me. Okay, hit this range, ideally. This is a range. If it misses the range, I could get Sheer Cold frozen, which would be kind of bad. Okay, I mean, that sucks. Now I go, and I kill this. But that does mean Abomasnow lives another turn, which is actually kind of good. Just don't go Gardevoir here. Oh, huge full power there. If this goes Gardevoir, it's a bit concerning. If it goes Frostlass, it's completely fine. Yeah, okay. Well, Gardevoir sees kill on me with Thunderbolt. It also sees kill on Ape with Psychic. So it's just clicking random move into either slot. Ape is going to kill the... Ape is going to go for kill into with... Is going to finally kill this Abomasnow with Vacuum Wave. Going Lucario here is okay on Thunderbolt. The problem is if Pylo comes out... Like, if Gardevoir Psychic kills the Infernape, and then Pylo comes out, it's a bit scary. So I have to make sure whatever I go to, Gara can come back in on. So I need to not be baiting kill here. I think it's Bastiodon. That'll bait always Pylo. Maybe it's Lantern here on the Thunderbolt, and then I bait Pylo, and then what? I mean, it's Sand Tomb kill into me, plus never Thunderbolt or disable into me, and then I go back to Gyarados, probably. It's probably, yeah, it's probably Lantern here. Should be Lantern. I can't really do anything to this Gardevoir is the problem. It's gonna go Lop here, fuck. I'm not gonna, it's gonna go Snorlax. Wait, go Snorlax, come on. Go Thunderbolt into me here? Yes! Oh, that's huge. Okay, that's so big. Okay. Go Pylo. Should go Pylo. Yes. Okay, Pylo sees Sand Tomb kill on both slots. Can Sand Tomb a random slot. Gardevoir is slower than Pylo, which means whatever comes in on my slot could an Apeseas kill on Pylo. The problem is it can miss Overheat. I could be taking a Psychic on what I switch into, but I'm never taking a Sand Tomb. I could take a Sand Tomb because it sees kill on Lantern here, right? So I guess the best switch in is probably Rotom. It's probably Rotom or Gara. Gara is dead to Psychic Crit. Yeah, Gara is dead to Psychic Crit, so it's probably just Rotom then here. I guess I could take a Psychic on Rotom. That could be kind of bad. But, like, I don't really have a choice. I have to go Rotom here. I have to hope Ape kills this Pylo. Rotom doesn't kill the Gardevoir on the next turn, though, is the problem, and I'm going to activate Custab. Gyarados doesn't kill it either. How the fuck am I killing this thing? I just got to get this guy off the field. I got to get the Pylo off the field. I need Ape to not miss here. Go for Aura Sphere. Come on, you see kill with both moves. Yes! Okay, huge. Okay. Bang. Pylo's down. So we're down to 2 on that side, 2 on the other side. Gardevoir is going to kill Ape with Psychic now. This should be Psychic kill Ape. I don't know, I thought it might go for Overheat on the Pylo there and a Snow Cloak, and that would be so bad. That would be so bad if it missed there. Ideally, I was supposed to have Lucario out killing these guys, but the Follow Me Clefable switch threw off that possibility, obviously. It's just not Magic Guard, huh? Glaceon in. Glaceon sees Blizzard here. Does Snorlax see kill? So how much is Snorlax taking from this? Like, nothing. How much damage does Snorlax see kill on Gardevoir? It actually doesn't see kill on Gardevoir, which means it can go for just random-ass move here. The problem is I wanna Shadow Ball the Gardevoir, but the problem is I'm dead to Blizzard crit on Rotom. Yeah, I'm dead to Blizzard crit plus Hail. How many Blizzard crits plus Hail am I dead to? Like, a lot of them. I'm taking 10 from Hail, like a ton of them. This is so likely to click Blizzard here. I mean, if Gardevoir attacks me and not Snorlax, Gardevoir is clicking Psychic. Or Exploding. If Gardevoir targets Snorlax, it's clicking Psychic. Glaceon's pretty much clicking Blizzard. I think I can go Bastiodon because it's never Earth Power into my slot. And then I can go back to Rotom on... But then it could be Blizzard again, right? Does Gara live Blizzard crit? No. Does Lucario live Blizzard crit? Yes. And kills this Glaceon with Aura Sphere. The problem is I think I need to get the Gardevoir off the battlefield right now to get the Frostlass out. I think I have to just Shadow Ball the Gardevoir and risk the crit on Rotom. I don't really have a switch that's good. I mean, I guess I can go Lantern here, right? Lantern's okay, but I need Lantern HP for later. Going Great Truck here is totally safe. Like, it's completely safe to go to Great Truck. The problem is that Great Truck can't do anything. And then if Snorlax crunches and misses the kill, like, it's disaster. I just got a Shadow Ball. I can kill this, too. It's a range. It'll probably die to hail if I miss the range. Yeah, it definitely dies to hail if I miss the range. Okay. I have to dodge Blizzard crit here. That's bad. Fake Tears, unbelievable throw. Unbelievable throw. Over Blizzard? I know it's harassment, but over Blizzard? Okay, this is great. Fake Tears does what again? Decreases my speed stat by 2 stages. And he did that on me. So I'm -2 speed, which means I need to switch. This guy's gonna see Shadow Ball kill on Rotom now. Yeah, Frostlass sees Shadow Ball kill on Rotom. So it's always clicking Shadow Ball into me here, and I'm slower because of the Fake Tears. I need a Shadow Ball plus Blizzard switch here. Sounds like a Shuck Bob angle. Yeah, this sounds like a Shuck Bob angle. I guess going to Great Truck is also okay. I guess can I go Lucario here ever? Lucario might take too much from Shadow Ball plus Blizzard. Yeah, it dies to double crit. I think it's Shuck Bob's time. Go Shuck Bob here. Shuck Bob lives double crit. Don't drop me here. Yeah, this is... Don't get frozen, Snorlax. Snorlax getting frozen would be bad. Okay. Nice miss. This is a bit dangerous here, huh? This is just double Blizzard spam now. Is it double Blizzard spam here? What's the highest damage into Shuckle from Frostlass? It's Blizzard and Shadow Ball are same max damage. So this should always be Blizzard then. Let me double check the AI doc. It's not always Blizzard, but this should always be Blizzard. Should always be Blizzard, yeah. It's always Blizzard. Blizzard is highest damage into me. It's highest damage from Glaceon into Shuckle. Shuckle is dead to double Blizzard right now. I think I need to go back to... I think I need to go Lucario here. Does Lucario live 2 Blizzards? I mean, if I get double crit, I do lose Lucario. What about if I get crit once? 30... 64? That's how much damage? If I get crit on 1 on Lucario, I take 127. And then I would be at 65. I'm never dead to the next Blizzard. I'd have to get exact. I die to Hail though. If I get crit on Lucario, I'm dead to Hail. This is a tough spot. I could go Great Truck here. I could go Lucario. If I kill the Frostlass, we win. Snorlax doesn't see kill on either slot, so it's just clicking like random move into both slot. Lucario kills both of these guys. If I can get Lucario in on the Frostlass, it'll probably not Blizzard. I just need Snorlax to do something here. It probably sees kill on on Frostlass with Crunch, and then it's like he doesn't see kill through Colbur. It's his highest damages. Fire Punch. This is a tricky spot. I mean, it's either go Lucario and dodge double crit, or just dodge crit from Glaceon. If so, in theory, I can kill the Glaceon, and then the Frostlass won't see kill. It'll be pretty likely to Thunder Wave me, and then we win. Going Great Truck just stalls a turn, basically. I just stall a turn. And then I'm baiting, and then I have to go to Gara or back to Rotom and risk the crit on Rotom again. I guess in theory I can go Lantern here. Lantern kind of tanks both Blizzards. The problem is Lantern doesn't make progress. then it's the same thing where it's like Earth Power, Blizzard into me, and then I have to go Rotom and dodge the Blizzard nonsense. But Lantern highest damage is Shadow Ball, then I can't even go Rotom, so I think I just have to go Great Truck here. Great Truck is never dead, right? Can never Earth Power me. Can never Earth Power Shuckle? Yeah, can never Earth Power Shuckle. I have to go Great Truck. Great Truck is pretty safe, but this means I need Snorlax to dodge Double Freeze here. Okay, Confuse Ray is actually interesting there. I forgot it's Harassment. I need Snorlax to clutch here. Not clutch. This is a really bad position now. Should have gone Lucario. Can't keep switching is the problem. The problem is Glaceon can Earth Power me and I'm dead to crit. Frostlass is clicking random between Blizzard and Shadow Ball on me. It doesn't see kill on Snorlax even at -1 Blizzard. It could just Confuse Ray here too. They can both just confuse, like Frostlass can just Confuse Ray here again. It's actually pretty likely to. Glaceon's pretty likely to Earth Power into me or Blizzard. I think I have to go Gara. Gara's just dead, just straight up 2 Blizzards though is the problem. So is Rotom. I might have fucked myself here with this switch. Maybe it was just hard Lucario always there. I guess I can in theory go Lantern, but Lantern's like dead to Earth Power crit. It's also dead to Blizzard. It would have to choose to Earth. It's 4x though, so it's pretty likely to Earth Power me here. And it's pretty unlike, it doesn't see kill with Frostlass, so it's pretty likely to Blizzard or Shadow Ball or Confuse Ray. It can just do anything. Going Gara generates some sort of tempo at least. But if it double Blizzards, I just lose Gara. Yeah, I just lose Gara to double Blizzard most of the time. I can go Rotom, but if it Shadow Balls, I lose Rotom. I think Gara is the only switch that makes sense. Going Rotom is too risky. I guess going Rotom is technically maybe better. But if it's double Blizzard, does Rotom live double Blizzard from both these guys? Gara, I think, is more valuable than Rotom, if I had to guess. I think Gara is more valuable. My Gara is so ass, though. Rotom lives. Blizzard from Frostlass takes 75 max. Blizzard from this takes 79 max. So if it's double Blizzard, whoever I go to is usually dead. Gara has Healing Berry, though, so I'm thinking it's probably Gara, then. Alright, best of luck, Gara. You could die here. Just Confuse Ray me. Confuse Ray me, come on. Okay, huge, huge. Okay, just Earth Power me. Earth Power here. Perfect. It even did that there. Did it see a killing roll because of a drop? I guess it just went for highest damage. Oh, come on. Do something. Do something. Oh my god! Yo, we did something. Huge damage. Does Glaceon and Frostlass ever see kill into Snorlax now? Glaceon sees kill into Snorlax with Blizzard. Okay, that's bad. Glaceon sees kill into Snorlax with Blizzard. I'm faster than Glaceon, though. I'm not faster than Frostlass. Frostlass sees highest damage in me as Shadow Ball. Does it see kill on Snorlax at -1 with Blizzard? It does. So these guys are both clicking Blizzard right now. I'm gonna get spread damage bug if I go to Lucario, which is obviously terrible. Maybe I'm just supposed to go Great Truck. I guess the problem would be if Frostlass kills Snorlax, I guess technically Glaceon could in theory roll not Blizzard and roll Earth Power, and that would be really bad. Snorlax is gonna die here. It's gonna die to Blizzard from Frostlass. Does it always die? Let's see. Does it always die? It always dies. So Frostlass is always clicking Blizzard. It's always killing Snorlax. Does spread damage bug work right to left or left to right is the question here. I guess based on the damage, considering it should go right to left to right on Blizzard, right? Let me check. I guess I can just check the last turn and see what it did. It actually really matters. Go back a few turns and check it out. Yeah, it always hits Snorlax first, so I would take spread damage then. And I don't really have anything that could take a double Blizzard spread, non-spread. Like Lucario, it kind of gets fucked by non-spread double Blizzard and could be in a lot of trouble. And also, it can random Earth Power or even Hyper Voice the Snorlax here for kill. It's pretty likely, though, to go for Blizzard, because Blizzard gets +1 and +4 from kill, and it gets +1 from seeing, like, the highest damage of its allies' moves as well, right? So this is almost guaranteed Blizzard. In that case, I guess going Bastiodon is optimal. Like, to then try to get, like, Emp to come in here. Who's gonna come in? Is it Empoleon, or is it Lop? It's gonna go Lop, and then Lop is gonna fucking miss. And die. It's not, it might go Empoleon actually, and then Empoleon's slower and just fucking dies. I mean, it's either Bastiodon or Lantern here. Can my Lucario deal with the last Mon Walrein sometimes? The problem is Walrein's going to come out here, and that's terrible on the next turn. I need this Frostlass off the field. Lucario is my only thing that kills it. But getting Lucario in right now is impossible. I think it's just Great Truck. Great Truck is not useful into Walrein, so like this is the last time I'm going to get value out of Great Truck. The only problem is if it Earth Powers. If it Earth Powers me, like Great Truck can just die to crit. Great Truck died a non-crit. 16% plus 52%. 68. I should live. Going Lantern is, I guess, better, but then it puts me in the same position where I'm baiting Earth Power and I can't switch. I think it's Great Truck. And then I'm gonna have to go back to Gara again. This could get ugly. This could get ugly here. Yeah, that was expected. If it crits me and it Earth Powers, I'm dead. Lock in here. Great Truck. Lock in. Okay. I should be showing kill with Earth Power now to Glaceon, ideally, here. I am, which is great. Showing Earth Power kill to Glaceon, I'm showing no kill to Frostlass, so it's just gonna Blizzard again. Empoleon in, it sees highest damage, it sees no damage into Emp here. So Frostlass is probably just gonna Confuse Ray a random slot, most likely, or we both resist, so it's pretty likely to just Confuse Ray a random slot. I have to go back to Gara here. And then Empoleon has to just do something here. It sees kill on Glaceon with a bunch of moves, so like, I mean, just hit that optimally. Yeah, don't confuse him. Confuse me? Oh, fuck. Nice. Come on, Empoleon. Come on! Come on, Penguin! Nice, dude. Hits through. Unreal. This is a bit bad, though. This is actually terrible. This is actually really bad. This position is still awful. I mean, this position is terrible. Like, I don't know how I literally just need Empoleon to clutch. I don't really know what I can even do at this point. So Walreign's in, and Walrein sees no kill here. So it can't CC because it doesn't have damage prio. I guess it can never CC the Empoleon, so it can Super Fang here. It's pretty likely to just Ice Ball me, though. Frostlass also doesn't see kill, so it's pretty likely to either Shadow Ball, Blizzard, just like do a random move on me. Probably Confuse Ray, to be honest. I think because it's Ice Move, it's like once again I have to go Great Truck here. It should never CC my slot. I go Great Truck here. Great Truck is getting low. I mean, I guess I can go Lantern this time. I can go Lantern this time. Is Great Truck ever live double crit here? If it Ice Balls me, I take from crit 55 damage. And then if it's Shadow Ball or Blizzard crits me, I take 55. So I'm only dead to double crit on Great Truck. I think I have to go Great Truck. The problem is Great Truck is going to show highest damage to Walrein as Whirlpool, and I'm going to get trapped. Lantern does the same. Lantern doesn't change the baiting. I guess I could go Lucario here. I guess I can go Lucario if I go Lantern first. I guess this is the time to go Lantern. I'm never going to have a better chance than now. Lantern's got to clutch up. Huge. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah, tough. That's a crit. Oh no, that's just regular ass damage. Okay, sure, why not? I'm dead to Shadow Ball crit. We both resist Blizzard. It's pretty unlikely to click it. Highest damage from Walrein is still Ice Ball into me. Highest damage from Frostlass is Shadow Ball into me. Highest damage into Empoleon is I can't switch. I have to stay in here. Because I can never come back in. So I have to stay in here. I think I need to just get Chip on the Frostlass. Well, if I can take out the Walrein, then in theory I can make this more free for Lucario to come back in. Discharging here is bad because I don't want Empoleon to die. I guess Shockwave is pretty good into Frostlass for guaranteed chip. Shockwave is probably the play there, yeah. It's pretty likely if it targets me to Confuse Ray on Lantern. That's on me. Walrein should be Ice Balling a random slot or Super Fanging. Oh, huge! Yo, be on Frostlass? Bang. This Penguin character is pretty good, huh? This isn't a kill, but it does a lot of damage. It's a range, I guess. Very small range to kill. If I hit through Confusion, I kill. Nice. Never punished. We won. And I never died to Ice Ball crit. So then Walrein does something here. Super Fang there is perfect. And am I ever dead to Ice Ball crit? I'm never dead to Ice Ball crit plus Hail. Shockwave here. This does huge damage. And then we just Shockwave him here, right? Well, I guess I could wait down. I can die to crit. Fuck, I'm an idiot. I'm confused. Okay. I guess I didn't die to that roll, but I would have died to crit there. That was stupid. I should just go hard Lucario. There's no reason not to. That was pretty dumb. It's Ice Ball into my slot if he targets me. It's never CC. Right? It's never CC. Empoleon is not confused. It sees kill with CC, but it doesn't know that. I guess I'm running out of switches. I guess I have to go Lucario here. The problem is that if Empoleon doesn't hit this Walrein, then we could die. I think Empoleon's still confused. I have to go Lucario, though. It's the only switch that makes sense. Can Ice Ball freeze me? Yeah. It says 0%. Okay, sure. Go Lucario. Okay, perfect. I live, crit here. Then I kill this with Mash. Win. Mash kill. Bang. W attack race. Hell yeah. That got a little sketchy. The hail fights are always a little scary. But I think that actually ended up being okay. Okay. Let's check XP. Looks good, actually. Really good. Bang. That position with the Frostlass was what I was afraid of. That's the thing I was saying earlier, is that if I had gone Black Belt on... Like, I guess I would have gotten punished based on what ended up happening. Based on how that fight played out, if I had stayed in with Lucario, I would have had to take a Focus Blast, so it was correct to switch there. But ideally, if it doesn't go Clef, that fight's free. But if it goes Clef, which it did, then we had to steer a little bit. Which I think we did steer alright there. Though I did risk like 1 or 2 crits, but I mean, like, you're always dead to like double crits on these tags. There's not a lot you can really do about that. Okay, 12v12 time. I actually think this fight's a little less scary than I originally thought. Lead is Staraptor. We're bringing you. We're bringing Gara. We're bringing Bastiodon. Bringing Bastiodon. We are bringing Honchkrow, Hatman in, and Shuckle. Okay, items, and then I'll go through the line. Let me level this guy first. 74 on this. Okay, item here is Shell Bell on Raptor. Shell Bell Raptor. Shell Bell Raptor. Lucario needs Metal Coat. Lucario needs Metal Coat. Gara needs a Healing Berry. So from before we established, we can go Mago on this guy. Great Truck needs a Healing Berry or Bright Powder. I'll figure out which based on the calc. Honchkrow needs Shell Bell. And Shuck Bob needs EXP share. And we'll figure out item here. Alright, let's look at the line. So, who are our guys? It's Raptor. 74 Raptor with Shell Bell. Lucario with Metal Coat. This guy just has Healing Berry. Bastiodon has no Shell Bell. This guy has nothing that matters, and the last slot is Honchkrow. So the opening is we're just gonna close combat kill the Smeargle, right? We're just gonna kill the Smeargle. We never show kill the Flygon. It's gonna probably Dragon Pulse the Altaria. Altaria is gonna do something. I don't really care what it is. It's gonna do something. Then what's gonna come out is Altaria is gonna bait out. We're gonna bait out either Spiritomb. I think it's always Spiritomb, which is why I wanted this opening, right? It always baits Spiritomb here. Or it could go Drapion. If it goes Drapion, then we're going to pivot to either Gara or Great Truck, and figure it out. We can also go hard Lucario. Is also pretty good. Because Lucario just kills this thing like a lot of the time if you get some chip on it from anywhere. But ideally, like, Lucario kills this too. Lucario with Metal Coat can kill, like, all these mons in the back. We're going to use Gara for this Gliscor. The only thing I need to be concerned about is Xatu. The only position that I can't beat is Xatu Gliscor. So as long as it's not Xatu Gliscor, I think this combination is always fine. And we just want Bastion to have maximum longevity. So I think we want Healing Berry here. I already calced out all the permutations of where to go previously. Is Ayapapa safe on Bastion? What does Ayapapa do? Ayapapa is minus defense. I am definitely not minus defense on Bastion. Yeah, okay. Check items. Shellbell, Metal Coat, Mago, Ayapapa, Shellbell, EXP share. Looks good to me. And I need the Metal Coat specifically for the range on... Like, specifically the reason to go Metal Coat is, 1, it makes the Spiritomb a most of the time kill. 2, it guarantees this range on Hypno. It also guarantees, Honchkrow you kill, you kill this Mismag, you kill this guy. I mean, Lucario's just going to go crazy on this fight, ideally. Like, that's the goal, is let Lucario go crazy. And if Lucario goes crazy, then we're chilling. I mean, the 12v12 seems really demon, but all the Pokemon are so underleveled. The only one I'm scared of is Xatu. So, like, as long as I can get Gliscor out before Xatu, it's fine. We are going to try to make sure that I don't know which side I want to focus down. I think I'm going to decide based on who comes out, but we're ideally going to focus down one of the sides. Okay. Honchkrow's here because Honchkrow pivots in and kills Mismag and also pivots on Psychic moves if I need a Psychic pivot. The thing is, Xatu can just, like, random move, so that's why I'm a bit concerned. Okay. This is the fight. Looks good to me. Alright. 1 second and then we go. We're back. Let's go. 12v12. Okay, I need to keep track of teams here again. So let me do my teams. We got Smeargle team. We have left side, right side, and Dawn. Okay. Let's go. Lock in for 12v12. We got this, and then at Mars. Bang. We're in. 12v12. Turn 1, CC the Smeargle. We'll figure it out from there. This is the best possible squad that I can come up with for this fight. Here we go. CC, Smeargle. This guy's dead. CC bot does its job. I should be at about like, take like 20% from this, and then I'll heal back up to 11%. I think it's going to be clean. We'll see for divs. I feel good about it. It's all about the RNG here of what comes out here. If it goes to Spiritomb, I feel really good about it. If it goes Drapion, we'll figure it out. Altaria's probably going to Sky it, just Cotton Spore usually on turn 1, yeah. Usually Cotton Spores. And this is pretty likely to Dragon Pulse Altaria. If it Dragon Pulses me, I live crit. Ideally, this goes to Spiritomb, because Spiritomb won't see kill on me. If it goes to... Okay, it went Drapion. This means I'm dead to Ice Fang crit. This guy also has Pursuit, which he's more incentivized to click here. So this is an interesting turn. Basically, Drapion sees... Does it see Ice Fang kill on Altaria? It does see Ice Fang kill on Altaria, which means it's never going to Pursuit me. And then after turn 1, it shouldn't be able to Pursuit. So I think I should just go for the kill on the Flygon here, rather than switching, because it's bad tempo. So I need a Double Edge to kill the Flygon. Altaria is second fastest mon on the field, though, and Altaria is pretty likely to click Dragon Breath into Flygon because of super effective move. Basically, I have two options. I can Brave Bird the Flygon. Would I ever show kill with Ice Fang on the next turn if I Double Edge? No. I think I just need to Double Edge the Flygon and get it off the field. Like, I can, so right side is down, Smeargle. Okay. So I can Brave Bird, which... Wait, does Brave Bird just kill this? What am I just chatting? No, Brave Bird just kills Flygon. Okay, we just Brave Bird here. Brave Bird, kill Flygon. That's step one. Take less recoil, which is why I want to Brave Bird. Okay, Flygon down. I guess in theory I could have missed, but that just doesn't happen. That just doesn't happen. We don't believe in that in this fight. There's no missing. This should Ice Fang Altaria here for kill, and Altaria should get some chip on the Drapion with Dragon Breath. Para here would go crazy. Insane. Full Para? No, that's a kill, okay. So, this should go Ape, right? I mean, this should go Turtle, right? Oh, fuck, this guy can EQ now. Ah, shit. If it goes Turtle, it can EQ. This, I guess, can technically go to Gliscor here. Lunatone. Okay, what's happening here? Lunatone sees AP on me. Drapion sees Ice Fang on me. Drapion also sees Ice Fang on Turtle. And it's probably just going to Acupressure, though. Turtle sees kill on Drapion with EQ. So this is actually always EQ. I guess I could go Gara, but Gara's dead to AP crit, no? Yeah. I guess I go Shuck Bob. How much does Shuck Bob take from EQ? Like, nothing. It's probably Shuck Bob moment here. Try to get this guy to stop EQing. How much does Shuckle take from... How much does Shuckle take from AP? Because this guy's guaranteed to EQ me now. Right? Yeah, this is guaranteed EQ. I think it's always go Shuck Bob here. Because I don't want him to spam EQ. I want him to just kill the Drapion and then stop spamming EQ. Don't boost. That's a crit. Shuck Bob tanks this shit. This kills always. Shuck Bob's gonna take like maybe like 25 damage from this, maybe 40 damage from this. Yeah, okay. Houndoom in. This guy's a bit of a demon. He's pretty likely to just click Destiny Bond, to be honest, or Heat Wave. Turtle sees Rock Slide as best move here, or Seed Bomb into... He said Seed Bomb kill into Lunatone. Lunatone sees Future Sight as highest damage, and AP as highest damage into me. Notably, though, this can be Heat Wave from Houndoom. Lucario tanks that, but I think I just go Bastiodon here. It's pretty safe. We just go Great Truck here. switch AI'd. Oh, fuck. Because he was slower than Turtle? Why did it do that? That's a good question. It's a big chip, though. I obviously need to switch. They each have 6. They each have 6. Yeah, I have to go, I literally have to go Gara here. It's the only possible switch. It's always Gara here. Maybe this guy rock slides, it would be nice. Rock slide would go crazy here. Okay, that's the worst possible move. Don't burn the turtle. Don't burn the turtle. Don't burn the turtle. Come on, do not do it. Don't burn him. Okay. Perfect. Seed bomb into Gliscor. That's great. I can't attack the Houndoom because it can Destiny Bond here. It doesn't see kill. I'm slower than both guys, but I don't really have a choice. I have to go for Water Pulse into Gliscor here. That's my only play. That's what he's here for. This is literally what Gara's here for. So, Water Pulse to Gliscor. Okay, I'm faster than Turtle, so I can never kill myself here. So that's perfect. This kills. So we're down Gliscor on that side. We're down Lunatone Switch AI'd. We're down Drapion. And Dawn is down Altaria. Just Rock Slide here and kill, maybe? That would be crazy. Oh, he EQs because I'm floating, which is a guaranteed kill, and it goes down to Destiny Bond, which is excellent. So right side is down Houndoom now. Houndoom. And Dawn is down Turtle. Okay, just clear the field real quick. Now because the Houndoom is dead, Lucario's in prime position to go crazy. Truck Bob is 74. Ideally, that doesn't overlevel. Who goes? Spiritomb. Fernape. Could be Satu here. Yeah, the level differential is, like, huge on this fight. So it helps a lot. Like, it's a lot less scary than you think, yeah. I'm faster than Lunatone and I kill with Vice Grip. Is 8 faster and kill Lunatone? No. This Spiritomb is pretty likely to Destiny Bond or Pain Split here. Destiny Bond or Icy Wind, I mean. If it booms, obviously I fucking die, right? Like, so in theory, there's an argument here to go Bastiodon, because Bastiodon lives boom and sits on both of these guys. But I kind of just want to generate some tempo on the Lunatone side here. Yeah, it is. This is the hardcore Nuzlocke with the Hall of Fame rules. Let's think. What's going to happen here? So Ape is going to do what? What is Ape going to do here? Ape is going to click Overheat into a random slot or Aura Sphere into Lunatone. That's fine. That's actually fine. The only thing that is punishing here is if Spiritomb turn 1 booms. That's literally the only thing that's bad. If it turn 1 booms, I'm fucked. But it's so unlikely to turn 1 boom with Risky because it has Icy Wind, right? So, like, plus it also has, like, Harassment for Destiny Bond. I feel like boom is incredibly unlikely here. Though going to Bastiodon is incredibly safe. Like, it's incredibly safe to go to Great Truck. But I just get a free kill here. It's like switching feels bad when I get a free kill. That's into Spiritomb, I think, yeah. Just don't boom here. Or just crit him. Or literally just crit him. Shadow Explosion. Don't boom. Don't boom. Please, please, please. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Come on. Just Destiny Bond. Destiny Bond here. Okay, Icy Wind. That's great, too. Okay, we're each -1 speed. What's up, Joey? What's going on? It's Memento, technically. Technically, it's Memento. You didn't get the right one. Memento is Explosion in this game. So he's gonna Cuss-Stap now. Who's in? Cack Bob. Cack Bob is in. Cack Bob sees kill on me with Thunder Punch. This seems like a pretty clear go Bastion on Memento moment here. That seems pretty clear. And Great Truck absolutely walls this Cactor. So we just go Great Truck here. I could go Lucario too, but Lucario takes a little bit more from Memento and Thunder Punch. So let's go Great Truck. This guy's gonna Cuss-Stap and probably Destiny Bond or Explode. And if he Destiny Bonds, then Ape's gonna die. Okay, that's fine. So left side is down Lunatone now as well. It's a kill. Which means she's now down Ape as well. Yep. This is fine. So who's left? Left side has Cack Bob, Spiritomb down. Yep, Spiritomb down. That's right side, right? Spiritomb. So the right side only has Houndoom and Hypno left. This is gonna go Hypno, but I never died. I don't have to. I never died of Rage. Yeah, I never died of Rage here. Like, I guess it depends on what comes in. Lop might just... Oh, fuck. Lop might just Helping Hand here. Please tell me Lop sees kill with high jump kick on that guy, on Cack Bob. It does. So do I die to Rage switching out crit here is the question. I do die to all Rage switching out crits here. It's pretty likely, though, to just click Hypnosis into... Pretty likely to clip Hypnosis. Is Hypnosis risky? Yeah, Hypnosis is risky. So it's like super likely to click Hypnosis here into Lop. So I can just stay in and just literally just like kill something. But I think switching is pretty free here. Obviously he could Rage, and if he crits me, that's terrible, right? But I think going Lucario here is relatively safe, right? Because it's just going to Hypnosis. What am I going to take from Cack Bob? From Cack Bob, I'm taking a Teeter Dancer, a Needle Arm. Lucario kind of owns both of those positions and then just, like, goes crazy after that. I think going Lucario here is pretty high EV, but if I get confused, it obviously sucks, and then I would be dead to Rage. Maybe I'm just supposed to go to, like, Gyarados here again, because it's never Thunder Punch. Yeah, I think I'm probably just supposed to go Gyarados here. Alright, Gyarados, don't Rage crit me. Okay. Could high roll Rage, because super unlikely he has to crit me here. If so, I lose my Bastion. But, like, I mean, it was super likely to click Hypnosis there. Like, absurdly likely. I get an Intim on both of these guys, which is good. Into Bastion, highest damage should be Needle Arm, so this should never be Thunder Punch into me. Oh, that's insane that he just hit that with Focus Ban and Sand Veil. No way. Lop is an absolute demon. Don't ban. Okay. Cack Bob down. So, I kind of wanted Cactor to stay alive there. It's really not scary. Hypno has leftovers, okay. So, on the right side, it should just be Xatu and Hypno. I really don't want Hypno to die at this point, though. I don't outspeed this Mismag. It's Ominous Wind into me. Into Lop, it's Mean Look or Blow Up. Do I die to Ominous Wind crit right now? I do die to Ominous Wind crit. And I'm slower. Lop is faster, and Lop doesn't see kill with double hit. It's just gonna high jump kick into a random slot. I guess it could technically double hit the... What is Lop gonna do? Lop is gonna Helping Hand here, because it sees that I kill Mismag if it Helping Hand, so it's gonna do nothing. mean, I could go back to Raptor here. Going Honchcrow is also pretty good here. So the Hatman walls Hypno completely, right? Like, literally takes 0 damage from the Hatman. And the Hatman doesn't outspeed Mismag, though. If I go Raptor, then in theory I can kill the Mismag, and I never die to the Hypno unless it Psychic crits me. Otherwise, I can go to Lucario. The only problem is Lucario's dead to Rage crit sometimes. I think I gotta go the Hatman here. The problem is the Hatman can let this guy boost up. This guy can start boosting up on me then, and then we're in trouble. I mean, I kill even after boost. The problem is he kills me. I mean, this is the reason I brought this guy, so, like, let's go here now. Not Rage there. It's probably Hypnosis into Lop, and Lop is going to Helping Hand like a dumbass. Yeah, I think I put to sleep. I'm trapped now, so I'm not leaving now. The problem is this guy can fucking Perish Song, right? This guy can... Oh, wait, no, he doesn't have... I would say he doesn't have, Destiny Bond. That's what I was afraid of. I was only afraid of Destiny Bonds. He doesn't have Destiny Bond, so it's fine. And then I'm gonna kill this guy with Pursuit from the Hatman. I get Bad Dreams here. L pre-sleep. He gets Leftovers. Then I get Bad Dreams. And then I kill Mismag with Pursuit always here. There's no punish. Always Pursuit here. Tried to Helping Hand, okay. Don't boost. I mean, even if you do, I don't really care. Really, just don't crit me. I kill. This always kills. Hypno probably went for Psychic into Lop then, most likely. Last mon is enemy Hatman. I should stay in and just kill it, to be honest. Would I ever die? I think I'm fine. I think I just stay in with the Hatman and just Brave Bird. Now it sees kill there, so I definitely do that. I think we win. It should literally just be Honchcrow last. Should be Honchcrow last. And I outspeed and kill Honchcrow. The Hatman outspeeds and kills enemy Hatman. And then Hypno kills Lop, and then it's a 2v1, and then we win. And the Hatman just cleans up here, we win. Kill here, heal with Leftovers, it goes for Psychic into Rage kill into Lop. And then now it's a 2v1. I kill this guy with Pursuit. He has nothing I need to be afraid of, right? Is there anything I need to be afraid of here? No. I just kill this guy with Pursuit. Bang, you're dead. And then I heal. And then it goes to Xatu. And I outspeed and kill Xatu with Pursuit. Bang. Free. We just suck. That's correct. Pretty free. That was pretty free. We finally got to let the Hatman go loose on a fight a little bit there. He hasn't really had a chance to go loose for... She hasn't really had a chance to go loose for a little bit, but... Let me check Shuckle XP. XP on all these guys seems fine. Gara XP is a little high. Shuckle XP is fine. I don't think I have Fly right now, because I don't think Raptor has Fly. Raptor has Aerial Ace, right? Yeah. Okay, I don't have Fly right now, so I need to run back to Sandgem. Okay, let's go back to music. Okay, I mean, so far, Deathless Lake Valor, Deathless Lake Verity, like, other than Mars. We literally just have Mars left. That's it. And it's crazy because, like, Mars can just wipe us. It's crazy. That's insane. I didn't really prep Mars all the way, so I'm sort of unsure if I want to run it up because I have, like, people coming over for a party in, like, an hour-ish. So, like, I would like to maybe get some food and clean a little bit before. But I can maybe run Mars before I stop. We'll see. I would love to be done with all the tags. It's like, it would be so nice. I mean, we're down to one fight, dude. One fight. On this, we're done with tag slop until literally the end of the game. Yeah, I mean, last fight, huh? I don't really have any good leads on this fight. All my leads suck. Ideally, you want to lead something that's going to bait EQ out of Bastion to try to get it to not set rocks, right? So, like, I think that means that the lead is either Nidoking or Lucario. And I guess in the back half of the fight, Nidoking is pretty useful. Or rather, I mean, pretty useless. Whereas Lucario is, like, somewhat useful in the back half of the fight. I think we're definitely bringing... The first thing we need to check is that who will come out right away. So basically, if I kill this with Nidoking, it's always Claydol. And Altaria... Hold on, let me get the Altaria in here. Yeah, Altaria should bait also Claydol for Ice Beam, right? Yeah. So Nidoking, Claydol baits... Nidoking, Altaria baits always Claydol. And the other possible lead is Typh. Typh also baits always Claydol. The problem is Typh doesn't kill unless I Eruption, and I really don't want to Eruption. So, like, probably can't lead Typh. I don't have a single target fire move. The other possible lead is Lucario. Lucario also baits Claydol. The difference is Lucario, they all bait Earth Power, usually, right? Like, because I'm only going to take Shuka from this, which means I usually, unless I get crit, usually just bait Earth Power. And then I need something that's going to kill Claydol. So I can go to the Hatman here. The problem is the Hatman doesn't actually kill the Claydol, even with black glasses. It's a range. I think it's a range with black glasses. Yeah, it's a range. I can't really afford to risk this range. Otherwise, he'll start APing. I think Nidoking lead is best lead for me. Lead Nidoking, click Earth Power. I can even click Earthquake if I want to get chip on Hippowdon, but I don't really want to. So I think I'm just going to Earth Power kill the Magnezone, right? And then I go Shuka. I go 74 here. I go Shuka. And then I always bait in Claydol. And it's always Earth Power or Ice Beam. So I need something that kills this. I think my Ludi might kill this. It's a range with Grass Knot, but I don't really have a choice. So, like, I think it's just go Ludi and hit this. That's kind of just the play. So it's definitely lead Nido with Shuka, and it's definitely try to kill the Claydol with Miracle Seed Ludi. That's a given every time. I guess in theory I could overlevel Ludi here to try to give it better chance, but I don't really think it matters that much, to be honest. The problem is that the Torterra is the demon. Enemy Turtle is just a fucking demon. And I don't really have anything that kills this thing that's not a flying type, obviously. So I can use Raptor to kill this, right? But, like, Raptor's always showing kill on the other side. I think the best play is to try to kill the turtle. It's not... is it Thick Fat? No, yeah, it is Thick Fat, huh? I mean, my only real chance to kill the turtle is with Pidgeot. That's like all I can really kill this with because I can't risk anything else. Okay. Garchomp is insane. The nice thing about Garchomp is that I have a whole ass turtle. I have a whole ass turtle, and turtle can like live 2 outrages and like kill this guy with some earthquakes and stuff if it becomes a 2v1. So I do have this whole ass turtle that I can use here for this. I don't really know what I do about that. I mean, I'm not bringing the Hat Man. I'm bringing these 4 for sure. Turtle in the back. And now I need a water type, because, like, the problem is if Hippowdon dies and Garchomp comes out, it's just immediately Jover. I mean, what do we even do, right? Like, ideally we're going to go Pidgeot and try to kill this Torterra and then not die from this guy. If it goes here, I mean, we'll see. I have to go Sharpbeak. But I just don't have a better flying type that I can bring for this. Like, yeah, the Hat Man cleans up this side, but the problem is that it's like a bunch of ranges. Like, and I can't risk the Hat Man to like this fight being like just like toxic. Like, so like if you go Hat Man, you kill this guy, let's say. You bait out Turtle, you kill, and then you're slower than Rotom, right? So the problem is I need something that can come in on Rotom. I need something in the back that can take care of the Ludi. I mean, the Swampert. That's obviously like own Ludi can do that, right? Like if it's still alive, own Ludi can come back in and try to kill this guy with Giga Drain and stuff. The Garchomp, we're going to just try to go like... I mean, you probably have to bring Bastion. There's too much EQ spam on this fight to bring Bastion on, I feel like. And, like, these guys just spam EQ because the partners are all levitating, right? But, like, I feel like how do you do this fight without bringing Bastion on? Like, for sure we're bringing Turtle. Like, for sure. For sure we're bringing, what was I saying? For sure we're bringing Pidgeot here. There's a good chance Pidgeot's going to die here, which is really sad. But, like, there's a good chance. I don't know. Who kills Jirachi in the back? Like, whole-ass Turtle in the back helps out with Jirachi. I mean, Bastiodon helps out with this guy, right? The problem is Bastiodon just can't tank this EQ spam. I think I need another flying type, so I'm feeling like I need to bring Gara. The problem is, like, rocks are going to be up, but I feel like I need to bring Gara to this. Like, you just have to bring Gara to, like, all these fucking fights. And, like, Gara does pretty well into most of these Mons in the back. I mean, not Mesprit. Who beats Mesprit? Like, I don't even know who beats Mesprit. I don't know. I need something that can beat Mesprit, potentially. Probably Bastiodon, based on its moveset. I need something that can tank a hit from Ninetales. So, like, probably Gara. Probably, like, I don't know. I don't have a neutral water type that can do anything on this fight. Starmie's too weak. I could bring Starmie to this fight, but there's too many special attackers. And Starmie takes too much damage. Like, I could bring Shark as like a sack angle. I need something to pivot into Thunderbolt. That's what Turtle's for. I need something to pivot into Ice Beam. I have guys for that. Like, the only other guy I can bring here is, I guess I could bring Gorobus, but Gorobus is just, like, way too slow to do anything impactful on this fight, most likely. Just dies to every move. This is where, like, Kingdra or Gator would be so huge for this fight. I mean, I could bring Lumineon or Bastiodon, most likely, looking at the remaining matchups. I also could bring Rotom. Rotom seems not bad here. The problem is I just can't bring a team of all goats, because, like, chances are something's going to go off the rails, and I'm going to need to have a sack on this fight. But, like, let's say you bring Rotom. I guess he's, like, spamming EQ over here and stuff sometimes. And you need something to pivot in on Discharge. Like, I guess you go Own Turtle is usually pretty safe here. Into a lot of guys. Unless it's one of these, unless it's this guy. Then you got to go Rotom into Rotom. But I'm slower than enemy Rotom, and then he just kills me. Like, enemy, this seems terrible. This seems terrible. Bastiodon seems way better. Yeah, Bastiodon seems good. The problem is they're just spamming EQ, and Bastiodon can't really take EQ. I mean, Lumineon is helpful where? If you need to switch into EQ and then, like, do damage to Mesprit, basically. But it's usually Thunderbolt. I think it's probably just this team, to be honest. I think this is probably the team. You need Gara because, like, you need an EQ resist that can do, Honestly, Gara's not even that good here. Maybe I don't bring Gara. If I don't bring Gara, then I could bring Luminion or something. Or Rotom. But I mean, I'm definitely bringing Bastiodon. I know it's like EQ spam, but like you just need guys that can do stuff. Someone needs to hold a EXP share here for sure. I don't know who it is. We're definitely going 74 on Nidoking because it can die here. And we're definitely going 78 Bird here as well. Bird requires Sharpbeak to kill the turtle, so I need Sharpbeak here. I guess I could risk the range in theory, like, and assume something else will chip it. It's really not a bad risk because going Shell Bell is so much higher value, right? Because then, like, this is what kind of range? An 18.8% range, and assuming he Woodhammers once, then, like, going Citrus or Shell Bell would be way better. Maybe I'll risk the range here and go Shell Bell. I mean, turtle item, I'm not sure. This is always Shuka, which I do have, right? Did I pick up my Shuka berry? I did. This is always Shuka. Because I don't have a fire type that's useful later, because, like, Jirachi obviously outspeeds the entire universe, so, like, there's no way I'm outspeeding this thing. Though I guess if I overlevel Typhlosion, it could outspeed and kill Jirachi. The problem is that I think I need Typhlosion still. I can't overlevel it. Item on Bastiodon is probably almost always Shell Bell, just because, like, Shell Bell Bastiodon is super potent. Probably Shell Bell here, yeah. Item on Turtle, I'm unsure of. And the question is it Gara? Is it Gara or Rotom? Like, what if he's discharging and EQing, then you go Turtle, right? And then you Rock Tomb, and then you get it to Shadow Ball or Discharge, and then you can go, like... Because Rotom doesn't even help me in the end game. It's not even... Is it faster than Mesprit? Does it kill Mesprit? I mean, I guess it helps against Mesprit. Whereas, like, Gara helps against, like, Garchomp, because if Pidgeot dies, I have another Intimmer. Gara's also good into Swampert, whereas, like... Rotom is not really that good into Swampert. Like, what's Rotom damage into Swampert? Pretty low. Pretty same-ish damage, but Gara's getting an Intim on these guys every time. Gara can also do stuff against this, whereas, like, Rotom really can't. I think it's probably Gara. Only having one water type is insanely demonic for this fight. I think that's the team, honestly. Like, I don't really see another team that makes sense. Like, there's nobody else who's even good here. Like, I just don't have the guys that people bring to this. Like, I don't have like the Kingdra or the Kingdra. I mean, you could bring Lucario, but I think it's too risky. Um, okay, let's decide. I think Gyarados needs a Citrus Berry. I think I'm just gonna burn the citrus here. It's too valuable. I think I can't burn two citrus, but like Turtle also wants citrus. Like they both really badly want citrus on this fight. Which means I guess Pidgeot in theory could go Shell Bell instead of Sharpbeak. But it wouldn't if I don't get enough damage on the Torterra, then I can just die, right? If nothing ever targets the Torterra, I die to the Stone Edge if I come in on a free swap, right? Like if I come in on a free swap here, I'm dead to Stone Edge, just always. Not even crit, I'm just always dead. So it'll always see this kill, it's always gonna go for it. I have to, like I guess if he wood hammers me on the switch, then I always kill. But if he doesn't wood hammer anyone, like what if he like bots out and like wood hammers here or something? I don't know. I think it's probably Shell Bell. Just to maybe save Pidgeot's life. Maybe that's stupid. Maybe I should just secure the kill with the Sharpbeak. I mean, somebody needs to hold EXP share weight, right? I guess I could just, in theory, go no EXP share for this fight, but that sounds diabolical. I guess I'd have to go EXP share Ludi, but I can't. I need the Miracle Seed, and I can't go EXP share here. I can go EXP share Pidgeot, I guess. And I could over-level it. But Pidgeot's so good. I don't want to over-level Pidgeot. I guess that's probably the play, honestly. Yeah, that probably is the play. I mean, can I beat? I mean, what are the odds I need Pidgeot in a? Does Pidgeot not have fly anymore? Oh yeah, it doesn't have fly. Okay, I guess I need to Flymon. Garchomp is King Von, dude. This Garchomp is demon as fuck. The only mon in my box that's even good here. I can't bring Shuck Bob. It's too passive for this fight. Like, you have to keep up damage as much as possible in this fight, I think. Alright, this is definitely the last fight. Honestly, I'm not even sure if I even have time for this fight, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I want to be done the tag fights. Okay, let's edge the Pidgeot. Pidgeot's so good on the hail routes, though, and stuff, you know? Like, it's still good. It has E-speed and everything. Maybe I shouldn't overlevel it. Maybe I should just... Nah, I should overlevel it. I know, it dies, but, like, if I kill him, then he doesn't die, right? Like, I just kill him, then he can't kill me. But even if I die to Stone Edge, there's no other Stone Edge coming at me, most likely. We'll see, but... I think this is optimal. This is optimal. Let's do it. I'm locking it in. Natures don't matter anymore. That's the era that we live in. This. Crobat to fly us. Overleveling Pidgeot might fuck me later, but this is the best way to make Pidgeot live. And not let anyone else. Okay. Can totally lose here. For sure we can lose here. This is probably the hardest fight one of the hardest fights I've looked at the whole game. If things go well, it's actually incredibly easy. But, like, if things go poorly, it can go so poorly. Like, we might be sacking, like, 5 if things go poorly. So we need to go EXP share on Pidgeot. Happiny goes hard. Still haven't hatched the Happiny. We still got it. Let's see. Shuka, Citrus, Shell Bell, Miracle Seed, Citrus, EX. I don't know if maybe I shouldn't go Citrus here. Maybe I should just go regular Healing Berry. I can go Ayapapa on Gara, right? Yeah, I can. It's not minus defense. Ayapapa's minus defense. Yeah, okay. Okay. Check moves. Do I need to teach any moves here? No moves here. No moves here. No move here. This is right. No move here. No move here. I could teach this Surf, I guess. I don't think I want to. Extreme Speed, Brave Bird. Okay, let's fucking go. Could be the end of the run here, for sure. It's the last fight between me and Candice that I'm scared of. Just gotta get lucky, I guess. Getting lucky is better than being good on this fight. Okay. Final tag fight of most of the game. This is literally the final tag fight until Spear Pillar. I went Shuka. He never died a crit. Mold Breaker. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Pre-slept. Let me make sure I repelled in case I run into an encounter here. Like that could be bad for XP, because Pidgeot's an edge to 1 XP. Okay. Come on, this would be huge. This would be completely deathless. All tag fights in this section. Quick save. Best of luck, squad. Sorry. Here we go. We never lose here. Never ever. Save stalling. I'm in. Please, please, please help me, Dawn. You're my besto friend. Please be clutch here. The best part of this is that Altaria moves before me, so in theory Altaria could target the Nidoking and get no damage on the Hippowdon here, which would be insanely good. Pretty likely to Heat Wave here. Alright, turn 1 we have Shuka. This guy's gonna probably EQ because both of us are raised, are not grounded. We Earth Power, kill the Magnezone on turn 1. That's fine. If you burn the Hippowdon, that would be sick. Burn Hippowdon is good here. Okay, no burn. Hippo went for EQ. We have Shuka, so we always live. Crit. We have Shuka, so from Hippowdon, max damage from Earthquake is 67 damage, no crit. Pidgeot over levels. This is fine. Should take about, like, 26 to 31% here. Unless he crits. Ideally, he doesn't crit here. Come on. Don't crit this. Okay. Great. Great. Okay. Should go Claydol always here. Should go Claydol always. Claydol sees kill. Doesn't see kill on Altaria here, right? Yeah, doesn't see kill on Altaria. Claydol sees kill on me with Earth Power. Doesn't see kill on me either, so you can just Calm Mind here. Can never AP. Can never AP here. Hippowdon's probably gonna just go for Earthquake now. But if he goes for Rocks, that's fine. Anyway, we go Ludi here, always. Come on, lock in Ludi. Altaria do chip to the Claydol here would be massive. To the Hippowdon. Fuck. Don't crit this. Okay. Kara's great. Didn't go for Rocks again. Calm Mind is a bit scary. That means I no longer kill. But it's still fine. We're okay here. This is okay. Ludi tanks multiple Earthquakes from this Hippowdon. We tank multiple Earthquakes. Ludi's got a clutch here. Now it's pretty likely to click Rocks now, because it doesn't see super effective move anymore, so it can totally click Rocks. We have no choice, because he Calm-Minded. We're going to Giga Drain instead of Grass Knot, because we no longer have a range to kill. So it's better to go for healing here on Ludi. Dawn is trolling right now. This is about to get really scary. That's gonna kill for sure. Click DQ again, though, so we have no rocks right now. It's a crit. Okay. Crit this, you kill. Crit this, you kill. Come on. High roll this to guarantee the range. Didn't look like he high rolled that. I might have to grass knot on this turn. His EQ again. Oh, full power there is massive. What's coming in? Probably Empoleon here, right? Or Turtle. What does Turtle see? Turtle sees Seed Bomb kill on both right now. Who does Turtle bait? Like, who are we each baiting? Because if Turtle baits Garchomp, like, oh my god, that's terrible. Turtle baits in enemy Turtle? Yeah, Turtle baits in enemy Turtle. And Ludi baits in enemy Turtle. So it's always enemy Turtle right now, which is good. The problem is if it kills Hippowdon, it's always Ninetales for Blast Burn, which is disaster. And it sees kill on both slots. This is really bad. I mean, I guess in theory I could go Gara here. Going Pidgeot here is also okay. Going Pidgeot would bait Rotom, Mesprit. I think I just need to get this Claydol off the field, but the problem is if I attack, then he could Seed Bomb kill the other guy by accident. I think I just have to go Gara. Because, like, if he kills the Hippowdon, then Gara will bait... Gara will bait Mesprit, right? Yeah, Gara will bait Mesprit. Which I guess is okay. It's either Gara or kill here. We're going to get a double kill no matter what if I attack. So there's an argument to not even attacking, but if he kills the Hippowdon and not the Claydol, that's obviously horrible. I think I have to just kill the Claydol. I don't have a choice. I mean, Giga Drain, I guess, is a range. Maybe I could miss the range on the Claydol. I guess I could Magical Leaf to try to not kill, and then basically, like, make it so Turtle would kill. And then only one guy dies. I don't think I really have a choice. I have to just kill. Like, because if it goes Mesprit, if it goes Ninetales, I'm fucked. So maybe I do have to just go Gara here. Then it's Thunderfanging from Hippowdon. I guess I just Giga Drain here for healing. I guess I just go for the kill here. I just take the kill. I don't know. Wait, Claydol sees kill on Torterra after +1 Calm Mind, so I have to kill. Because I can't let Turtle go down this early. Dawn's gonna be shedding Mons. Oh, he just Calm Minded again. That's crazy. Overkill? I might not kill now. I should have Giga Drained. Because then now I'm going to kill this by accident. And then he's going to kill. Fuck, dude. Oh, this is the worst case scenario. Yeah. This is the worst case scenario. This is really bad. Like, really, really, really bad. If it goes Ninetales here, it's disastrously bad. Actually, maybe Ninetales is better, actually. Fuck. Please tell me you don't see kill on me. Oh my god. Why isn't that not enemy Turtle? Anyway, this is unbelievably lucky. Blast Burn max roll here is 176. So he doesn't see kill on me. He only sees kill on enemy Turtle. What is Rotom doing? Rotom is clicking a random move here. Like, probably Shadow Ball into me. I don't think I can switch again. Like, I literally don't think I can switch. I have to stay in. Like, there's nothing that's coming into that. Because then I just have to Giga Drain this. But there's no rocks. Giga Drain Rotom here. There's a lot of damage. Should never be into me. Should always be enemy Turtle. This guy dies 100% of the time. I don't know how we're getting this Ninetales off the field. Like, literally no idea. Wait, no. What? Why is it in here? Oh, that's my turtle. Oh my god, I was looking at my turtle. Yo, it actually lived. That was so lucky. You could have targeted me there. So lucky. That was so lucky. I just got absolutely failed as fuck. This does like 50%, which is crazy. Anyway, now they both see kill into Torterra. Oh, Torterra's just gonna kill. Okay. It's a range. No. Yeah, it is a range. Did that do so little damage? Because he's burned, yeah. Turtle's gonna die here to burn though, which is really bad. Because now it's gonna see blast burn into me probably. And then I'm gonna have to switch. Yeah. Rodamo sees highest damage Shadow Ball into me. Into me, it doesn't see kill with blast burn, but it could go for it into me. I have no switch for blast burn other than Gyarados, but I can't really go Gyarados because we don't always kill the Rotom. Like in theory, Snorlax could get like hacked or something and like not kill the Rotom, but Snorlax does see kill on Rotom right now, right? So like it's gonna go for it, but ideally I wanted to get the chip on the Ninetales, like not on the Rotom. I don't know how I'm supposed to switch here. Like it's only, there's no switch that makes sense. I just have to stay in and try to kill this and dodge blast burn crit, I guess. There's no switch that makes sense here at all. Ludi's just got to swag out right now. You want it, Ludi. Am I ever dead to double move? Just straight up double move. I am dead to straight up double move right now. So if he targets me with blast burn, Ludi always dies. If I go Gyara, then I make no progress. Snorlax kills there. But then Gyara's baiting still Blast Burn or Weather Ball Rock into me. It would be Weather Ball Rock kill, and then I can't get Pidgeot in on the turtle. I guess I could technically go to the Bastiodon here. I guess I could go Bastiodon here, but I'm losing so much HP on Bastiodon for later. I think this is a Bastiodon angle. Bastiodon lives Blast Burn into Shadow Ball. Even crit Blast Burn. Hit the Snorlax, come on. Yes! Oh my god, that's so good. Don't burn. Okay, this is great. This is great. Kill here. Kill here. Kill the Rotom. Should always kill the Rotom. Oh, that should kill. Should kill. It might be a range. It's a range. Okay, he kills. Alright, alright. We're in this. We're in this. This is really good. This is really, 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 really good. The problem is Pidgeot's going to be showing kill with Blast Burn. Demon in, dude. The demon's fucking in. He sees kill on me with Sand Tomb. He actually doesn't. He actually doesn't see kill on me on Sand Tomb. And he doesn't see kill on Snorlax. This guy can just straight up polish right now. I have to switch. I mean, I guess I can go Gyara. I mean, I need to go Pidgeot. The problem is Pidgeot's going to die then. It's going to get Blast Burned and I'm going to die. Can I ever go Gyara to stall a turn? Try to get Snorlax to do something? No, I think it's just only sack Pidgeot. That's the only angle. There's no other angle. And I'm going to lose my EXP share. I didn't even think about that. I go Gyara. I live Blast Burn. I bait HP Rock Crit. And I bait Stone Edge. I go to Turtle. I try to get Snorlax to do damage to this guy. Snorlax can't touch this guy. That's all I can do. This is all I can do. I have to dodge the Blast Burn here. If it Blast Burn crits me, we fucking lost. Like, actually. So, like, maybe I should have gone Gyara there. Please. Please. Please, 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 please. Lock, lock, lock. Pidgeot, lock. Oh my god. He locked. Wait, I'm slower. I'm slower. Fuck. I couldn't do that. I think we might have lost. Oh, this is really bad now. This is really, 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 really bad. Do. I mean, it's probably just go back to Great Truck, right? Let's probably go back to Great Truck, yeah. That's probably all I can do is go back to Great Truck here. Yep, that's all I can do is go back to Great Truck. If he wood hammers me, I guess I can die sometimes to some crits. This is where we go now. I guess I can never go Pidgeot, I'm not sacking. I should have E-speeded and sacked, but I'm going to try to save it here. Maybe I can get... I'm going to try to get some tempo here. Bastiodon lives even crit plus Stone Edge crit. I'm going to try to give Snorlax a chance to do something, and then I might go sack the bird now. It's big damage. I think I go sack the bird now. I'm showing Sand Tomb kill. I'm showing Blast Burn kill. We go and we sack the bird. Right? I guess how do I kill the Torterra if I sack the bird? I should have just E-speeded the Torterra there or the Ninetales. I might have lost because of that. I mean, what's the situation right now? I just need to get this Torterra off the battlefield. If the Torterra gets off the battlefield, we win. Like, usually at least. I think I gotta go bird and sack to get a free swap to somebody. Like, into me now, he sees Blast Burn kill, right? Yeah, he sees Blast Burn kill into me. Turtle sees Sand Tomb kill into me only at -1. What is the Snorlax gonna do? Snorlax is gonna body slam a random slot. Just not gonna kill. Yeah, it's probably sack bird here. I could go Gyarados into sack bird. That's potentially a reasonable play, but I'm losing a lot of HP then. And there's still 5 Mons left in the back on Dawn's side. I think I could go Gyarados and then sack after. That's maybe better. But I might need Gyarados for the Swampert and stuff. I mean, the Ludi is going to have to clutch in the back half here. Ludi does really well into the back half of this fight. And he has Giga Drain. Maybe I'm supposed to go Gyara here to try to give Snorlax one more turn to hit the turtle. I think that's the correct play. And then at what HP does Ninetales see kill? This, I don't know. It's probably just here. It withdrew? Oh no. Oh, I could have got the bird in. Oh no. Wait, this is actually great. I got a free Gyarados entry. Gyarados and Torterra's -2 now. Jirachi doesn't see kill on me. Jirachi doesn't see kill on Snorlax either. Hit the Torterra here. That's huge. Crit this or burn. I have to stay in here and attack the Torterra. I can't afford to give it a chance. I could get flinched by Jirachi, but I'm never dead to Stone Edge because he's -2. He has to crit me. Aerial Ace here. That's into Snorlax. Okay, I think we might be out, maybe. Okay, this should kill always. Okay, okay. Okay, fine, I think we're fine. Extrasensory crit can kill me. No, it can't. I should just attack the Jirachi here. That's a huge-ass para. That's long, just kidding. Okay. I have to Vice Grip here. I can't switch. I have to stay in for tempo. That's into Snorlax again. I'm not 100% that we won yet, but it's pretty close. The Ninetales is still alive in the back. This might go King Von here. Could go King Von. King Von would be not great here. No, went Ninetales. Does it see kill on me with Weather Ball Rock? No. So it only sees kill on Snorlax here. With, yeah, so I can just kill this. It is a 2v1, but we don't always win because the Gyarados is a fucking demon. I mean, the Garchomp's a fucking demon in the back. And it can't EQ because it sees Torterra as its partner that's grounded, so going to Turtle is more dangerous. Okay, this is gonna go King Von now. Or it could go Mesprit for Thunderbolt here. Yeah. This is Mesprit for Thunderbolt. What is happening on this turn? Ape is attacking. It sees kill on me with Thunderbolt. Am I faster? Are we both faster? We are both faster than this. Right? We're both faster. So in theory, if we both attack, we should just kill this, right? Like, he's gonna do 51%, and then I'm gonna do 50%. It should just die, right? I'm dead if I'm wrong, but, like, it's also pretty safe to just go Turtle here. Like, there's really no punish. Or go Ludi here. I think we just kill this. Ape is gonna overheat, and then I'm gonna click Crunch, and then we're both faster, and we kill. Yeah, okay. So this kills, right? Okay, and now we just got King Von in the back. He's gonna go there now. I guess it could go Swampert here too. Demon in. He sees kill on me with Outrage. He also sees kill on him with Outrage. Ape's gonna move first. I'm slower. We gotta go Turtle. I got a whole ass Turtle. I guess there's an argument to try and agree to save my Citrus. But I think I'm just gonna go Turtle and not think about it. Need Ape to lock in here a little bit. It's gonna Aura Sphere at least. Fucking dude, that's so bad. That's so absurdly bad that it just did that. That's so absurdly bad. He just fucking went for it, dude. For the 4x. He's got the fully accurate highest damage move. Come on. Okay. Alright. Dawn's got 2 Mons left. This should go Emp for Ice Beam. If he hits the Ice Beam, he doesn't kill because Yachi. My highest damage is Woodhammer. But I can try to, in theory, not proc my Citrus here. Maybe I should just EQ. Like, Woodhammer would kill this after Outrage, but I don't want to risk, like, proccing my Citrus if I don't have to. Just EQ here. Because Ludi wins in the end game. That's into me. If he max rolls, it'll proc Citrus. No Citrus proc. So if Emp hits this, it just dies. Alright, cool. We didn't proc the Citrus. Nice. So now this is Turtle. I kill Penguin almost. Now I want to save my Citrus here to win. This is always Ice Beam. I can always go Ludi. It's completely safe. Go Ludi. You get frozen, I guess. And I'm faster, and then I just Giga Drain. And then break this, and then Penguin just kills. Bang. Not bad. That fight sucks. Alright, we won. Alright. That's the end. I mean, we got lucky. That Pidgeot should have died there. But, like, yeah. Like, we got lucky for sure. Turtle walls the Garchomp. I don't know, man. Okay. Who's live? I'm done here. Katrin, you still live right now? Yeah. Katrin's still live. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's go watch Katrin acquire his new guys. Yep, we went Deathless Lake Acuity, Deathless Lake Verity. I mean, Deathless Lake Verity, definitely like Deathless Lake Valor. Insane. Till next time. W stream. Deathless. Still Deathless Byron's Candice split.